graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on, barreled out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
My Philly freaks, how we doing? What's going on, everybody? Hopefully you're all doing well and having yourselves a very fantastic day. My name is Jason Joseph. This, of course, is Play-by-Play with JJ. If you are new to the channel, we go on for Phillies baseball, Sixers basketball, Eagles football. We also do other Major League Baseball games as well. So make sure that you guys subscribe to the channel, turn on the notification bell icons too, and also hit that bell icon as well. And that way you will know when I will go live. Hit that thumbs up button. And, yeah, all right, so we got the Philadelphia Phillies taking on the Washington Nationals for Game 4 of their 4-game series tonight. They will wrap things up against the Nats. And on the pitch is Cristopher Sanchez for the Philadelphia Phillies. We will make sure that we update the emojis right now, of course. But Cristopher Sanchez coming on in should do really well tonight. I have zero worries with Cristopher Sanchez tonight. I expect that he's going to go out there and he is going to give you a very dominant performance, and he's going to go 7 innings and give up maybe just 2 runs and strike out 9 batters. I expect that is going to be the sort of line from Cristopher Sanchez from today. Yes. He's been really good. We've been talking about him all season long. What else really is there to say about him? The last time they pitched against the New York Mets, we sort of just forgot that he was even pitching because that was the day that Kyle Schwarber had the 3 homers and Bryce Harper also hit for the cycle. And we were just like, oh, yeah, Cristopher Sanchez is just there. I mean, like, it's just crazy. It's just absolutely crazy. So he's going to be pitching tonight. He went 6 innings and he struck out 5 in his very last game. And he is going to be on the hill. I expect that the strikeouts are going to be a little bit more back to what we've been seeing in the 9, the 10 range, those types of things. Over his last 2 outings, he really hasn't struck out a lot of batters, and he hasn't really had as much swing and miss stuff because the changeup just has not gotten as much swing and miss on it. So, I don't know. I'm not really worried about it. I think that we're going to see a really good outing from him today. He's going to keep a lot of guys off the bases, and he's going to go out there and do his job, and the Phillies are going to win this game. And my final score prediction for this game today, I'm going to go with 8-1 Philadelphia. That's my final score. And my MVP... for today. Who's my MVP? I could go Stott. I could go Sosa. I could go Bryce Harper. I could go Kyle Schwarber. I could go with any of those guys, chat. I really could. I could go with any of those guys. But I'm going to go with Cristopher Sanchez. Yes, I am. Cristopher Sanchez is my MVP for today. Again, expect something along the lines of 7 innings, 1 earned run, 9 strikeouts, and so on and so forth. We got another MVP in the building, and his name is Adam Frey. Adam with a 5. What's up, Adam? Fist pump. Let's go. Adam says, JJ, I am once again your man in the stands, listening live under the scoreboard at Nationals Park. Let's go, Fightins! Let's go, baby. Oh, let's go. Awesome, awesome stuff. Let's go. Let's go, Fightins. Let's go. Bum, bum, bum. That's what Adam is doing in the stands. Yes, he is. Oh, man. All right. Thank you so much for the $5 super chat, my friend. It means the world. On the flip side of things, okay, the Philadelphia Phillies are going to be facing Cade Cavalli. Okay, Cade has really been struggling this year. It has not been a fun experience with the whole Cade Cavalli experience at all. In his last outing, he just went 2 2/3 of an inning. He allowed 2 earned runs and 6 hits and only struck out 1 batter. I don't know. He just doesn't have as much swing and miss stuff. When I was watching him with the Wilmington Blue Rocks, I noticed that he had good command at times, and there were times where he just sort of lost the batter. That was the thing that sort of kind of worried me about Cade Cavalli during his career, is could he find a way to make that jump and work on his swing and miss stuff a little bit more? And it just seems that there were a couple of outings this year where he did do that. Absolutely. Towards the end of May, he was getting a lot of strikeouts. He had 7 in the game against the Cleveland Guardians. He had 9 against the New York Mets and also had 8 against the Baltimore Orioles. But it just has not been consistent. It has not been consistent enough. But yeah, he has just really struggled over his last couple of games, and he's looking to try to get back on track tonight. The Phillies need to take advantage of his pitches out over the middle of the plate. If he leaves a slider right down the middle, or if Ruiz or whoever is catching tonight, it is Keibert Ruiz, by the way. If Ruiz wants something that's down and away and the ball ends up being at the knees, the Phillies need to capitalize on his mistakes. If they get a lead early in this game, I'm going to be completely honest with you. With how Cristopher Sanchez has been dealing, I expect that the Phillies are just going to win this game. The only way I see the Nationals winning this game is if the Nationals jump on Cristopher Sanchez. And I don't necessarily see that happening today. I really don't. I think that they're going to get a lot of swing and misses from his changeup. If that is working, if that's looking really good early on, it's going to be a really tough night to deal with Cristopher Sanchez. Now, what they could do is, because their offense is good, they might find ways to play small ball, and that's the thing about them that makes them an interesting team. But I just feel like that the Phillies' offense tonight, along with Cristopher Sanchez's pitching, I think that that's going to really help them out. If the Phillies get to that bullpen early, it's done. It's done. GG's, as the kids would say. It's GG's at that point. It really is. So, again, my final score prediction is 8-1. What is your final score prediction, and who is your MVP of this game? 8-1 is mine. Cristopher Sanchez is my MVP. So that is what I got for you tonight. As far as Cade Cavalli's other stats go, he has a 4.07 ERA, 82 strikeouts as well in 77 innings of work. He's also walked 28 batters, and he has a 4-4 record. This will be his 17th game that he has started this season. So those are just some numbers that I wanted to make sure that I threw on out there for you guys. So, all right, let's get on into the starting lineups for tonight's game. We'll do that right now. And actually, before we even do that, let's say hello to everybody that is here. Baseball 1468 is here. He says, hey, JJ, what's going on? Prediction is 7-2 with a Bryce Harper homer. I love it. Love that. What's going on, baseball? Good to see you on here, my friend. I love that name. Love the sports. And just love everything about Major League Baseball and just about baseball, period. What's up, Mark? How you doing? Cool J's also here. PJ is here as well. Man, we got a nice little crowd tonight. Morty's also here. Really, really good to see you guys. Memberships. If you guys want to become a member, it is $2.99 a month. How do you get all the emojis, JJ? Well, that's what you do. And you click on this link that Cool J just provided for us down below. It's right over here. And that's all you got to do. That is all you got to do. David's here. Sam's here as well. David from Cranford, New Jersey. Sam, where you tapping on in from tonight? He's arrived back on the mic, baby. Love it. Absolutely love it. Dude, Adam, I hope you have a really good time tonight. Get to enjoy yourself, really, and just embrace what Cristopher Sanchez is doing. He's just been unbelievable. Even if, and obviously there still is a long way to go, but even if Sanchez does not win the Cy Young, I just have to say, like, at least from this point, from the beginning of the season up until this point, it has been such a masterpiece watching this version of Cristopher Sanchez. It really is. He's been phenomenal for the Philadelphia Phillies. Jason's also here. Tough act to follow after last night, says Morty. Well, hey, we thought that the night before was going to be a tough act to follow. They topped it off last night, in my opinion. I'll be honest with you. As much as I love the comeback in Game 1, I really did feel like that last night's comeback was better. Just because Derek Hill was the unsung hero, and also because Kyle Schwarber came up with 2 outs. And I know that Trey Turner got on with that single, but Schwarber and his at-bat that he worked up there, even though we all can agree that they should have intentionally walked him, that 12-pitch walk was huge. That was so big. That was incredible. And then Duran got the save. It was great. But I also have to say that I don't think that last night's comeback is as great if they don't do what they did in the second game of this series, the night before. So I will say that for sure. Sanchez has to keep them off the bases. Every guy has speed. Yep. Keep them off the bases and play your game. And that is really my keys for tonight. Absolutely. All right, so let's get on into the starting lineups for tonight's game. So here is what it looks like for the Philadelphia Phillies over on the left side. And it'll be this. It'll be Trey Turner batting leadoff for Philadelphia. Batting second is going to be Kyle Schwarber, and he'll be playing over at the DH spot. Batting third is going to be Bryce Harper. So Schwarber is back in the lineup today. Harper's playing over at first. He was a DH in last night's game. And then they have Brandon Marsh batting cleanup today, playing out in left field. So he'll be batting fourth. Batting fifth is going to be Alec Boehm. He's playing over at third base. And then sixth is going to be Bryson Stott. He's playing over at second. Seventh is JT Realmuto. He'll be catching tonight. And then you got Gabriel Rincones playing out in right field. He'll be batting eighth. And last but not least, Justin Crawford is the center fielder for tonight's game, and he will be the caboose batting in the 9 spot. So again, it's Turner, Schwarber, Harper, Marsh, Boehm, Stott, Realmuto, Rincones Jr., Crawford, and that is the lineup. And on the hill will be Cristopher Sanchez for the Philadelphia Phillies. Their skipper is Don Mattingly. For the Washington Nationals, their starting lineup will look just like this. It'll be James Wood DHing. He'll be batting leadoff. Curtis Mead is going to be batting second. He's playing over at third. Andres Chaparro is over at first base. I wanted to say that C.J. Abrams is not playing tonight. Therefore, Dylan Cruz is going to be batting fourth, and he'll be playing out in right field. Dalen Lyle is the left fielder. He'll be batting fifth. Jacob Young, the center fielder, sixth. Seventh is Nasim Nunez, who is playing over at shortstop. Then you got Jorbit Vivas, who is over at second base. He'll be batting eighth. And last but not least, Kybert Ruiz is going to be batting in the 9 spots, and he is going to be the catcher for tonight's game. So once again, for the Nationals, it's Wood, Mead, Chaparro, Cruz, Lyle, Young, Nunez, Vivas, and Ruiz, all in the starting lineup for tonight's game. The umpires for tonight, it'll be Louis Krupa, who is behind the plate. Jeremy Rehack is over at first. Dan Iasagna is going to be at second base. And at third, it'll be Adam Beck. By the way, starting for the Washington Nationals on the pitching side of things is Cade Cavalli. And, of course, Blake Butera is the skipper. He's at the head of the helm. Phillies are 44-36 on the season. They are 21-17 on the road, and so far lead the regular season series against the Washington Nationals 4-2. They are looking to try to take 3 of 4 in this series tonight, and we'll see if they're able to do that or if the Nationals and the Phillies are just going to split the series. The Nationals, on the other hand, they are 41-40. They have a 17-24 record at home at Nationals Park this season, and they will have Cavalli on the hill. The Phillies are 4.5 games in back of the Atlanta Braves in the NL East standings. They are also 2.5 above the Miami Marlins, and they are 3.5 above the Washington Nationals. And when we take a look at the wild card race, the Philadelphia Phillies are actually in the number 1 spot right now. They are 1 game above the St. Louis Cardinals for that top wild card spot. And they are also above the Chicago Cubs as well. And they're also a game and a half above the San Diego Padres. And they are 2.5 games in front of the Marlins. Of course, we talked about that. They're 2 games in front of the Arizona Diamondbacks and 2.5 in front, 3 games above the Arizona Diamondbacks, and also up against the Pirates and the Washington Nationals as well. As far as the temperature goes for tonight, it is 86 degrees out in D.C., and the rest of the weather for tonight, so you got the wind gust blowing at 17 miles per hour. Humidity is at 46%, and the wind speed is going south to southeast at 9 miles per hour. It's 84 degrees. They say that it feels like it's 83 degrees out at Nationals Park, according to AccuWeather. And so we should be ready to get started with some baseball in just a few moments. But first, a toast. Tonight's Sanchez night, baby. It is Cristopher Sanchez night at Nationals Park. Take the series, head over to Queens, and get ready for those Mets. Cheers! L'chaim! It's time for baseball. All right, chat. We feeling good? How we feeling? Folks, if you are new to the channel, don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe, and turn on the notification bell icons too. Again, the Phillies lineup, it's Turner, Schwarber, Harper, Marsh, Bohm, Stott, Realmuto, Rincones, and also Crawford as well. They're ready to take the field. David says, I got 7-2 Phillies. Schwarber hits a home run, number 30, and Sanchez goes 6 innings with 8 strikeouts, 1 earned run. Let's go! Love it! I love it. I got 16 to 15 and 14 innings. Lou always comes out in left field with these high score predictions, and I love it, but I also am like, please, I do not want to waste our bullpen. MVP Hill comes in again and hits 2 homers. I would think that that's pretty crazy, but after the last 2 days, it seems tame. I love it. Buck the fence. Steven says, I got 5-2 Philadelphia. That is my final score prediction for today, he says. Mina! What's up, Mina? How you doing? Skull, let's go. You a Vikings fan? Oh boy, we have a couple of Vikings fans in the chat. I don't know if Haley is here. I don't know if Larry's here right now. Usually they both come on in and we know that they're here. But yes, they are Vikings fans for sure. And also Mike Sports Vibes. Make sure you guys go check him out for all the Vikings content because he does a great job with that. Sam says I got 8-4 as my final score. Humidity is at 42%. It says on First Alert Weather. and the winds are blowing south at 13 miles per hour. That's interesting. Good stuff. All right, we should be ready to get things started right now. Let's make sure that we are good to go. Okay, let's put this up here. Oh, that's the wrong game. There we go. 7-1 Phillies says Adam Sanchez pitches 8 innings with 14 strikeouts. Smash that thumbs up button. How are we doing on the likes so far, chat? How are we doing on the likes so far? All right. So here's Trey Turner. The Phillies are in their gray tops and gray bottoms. And the Phillies have the red letters painted across the chest with blue stars above the eyes. We got 212 people rocking with us. 61 of you have only hit the thumbs up button. Please make sure that you guys do that right now. And also, please subscribe to the channel as well. Okay. Cavalli is now pitching. 16 starts, a 4-4 record, as we mentioned before. And 77 1/3 of an inning and a 4.07 ERA. Nats fan coming over from District Nation. Yes, District Nation is my guy. Love DM. Shout out to DM. Cade Cavalli has a four-seamer, a knuckle curve, a sinker, a sweeper, and a changeup. Batters are actually hitting 167 off of his changeup, but 349 against his fastball, and 225 against his knuckle curve too. So he has really, again, like really good off-speed stuff. But the fastball has really been the thing that batters have been able to get a hold of this year. And if he leaves it elevated, the Phillies are going to have to do everything they can to take advantage of his mislocated pitches. Last time that he faced the Phillies, he did go 6 innings. That was on April 1st, and he struck out 3 batters. He actually did pretty good at keeping the Phillies off balance there. So let's get the 3D animation up and running. Oh, I clicked on the 3D twice, and it's just not popping on up. Interesting. At least we can try to get this up and going. Let's see if this works. Trey Turner is going to be in the batter's box. We should be ready to rock and roll. Turner versus Cade Cavalli. We'll see how this goes. Let's make sure that we... Oops. So top of the first. And here's the first pitch to Trey. Swing and a miss. And we are underway. I wish that there was an easier way for us to just be able to put the box score up. But... there's nothing that we can do. Make the most out of everything. Here's the 0-1 to Trey. That's going to miss high for a ball. The Nationals defense tonight, it'll be Kybert Ruiz who is catching. And then you got Cade Cavalli on the bump. Over at first base, it's Andres Chaparro. At second, it's Jorbit Vivas. At short today, it's Nasim Nunez, no C.J. Abrams. And the 1-1 that'll be fouled off over towards the left side. And at third, it's Curtis Mead. So he's playing over at the hot corner. Turner, in 345 games out at Nationals Park, he has a .303 lifetime batting average with 53 homers and 172 RBIs as well. 1-2 pitch. That'll be a check swing foul ball over towards the right side. And so the count is now 1-2. So 1 ball and 2 strikes. And the 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss, and Turner waves at the knuckle curve. And there's out number 1 already in the top of the first inning. Spencer Nussbaum just tweeted out 32 minutes ago that C.J. Abrams, in quotes, will have a chance to start in the All-Star game as he is one of the top 2 voted vote getters among NL shortstops. James Woods somehow did not place among the top 6 NL outfielders, so he won't have a chance to start. Remember, as the pitch, and that's going to be taken for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes to Kyle Schwarber, batting .252, and the 1-0 to Kyle. And that misses down for ball 2. Abrams is still dealing with left side tightness. But Buteris says that he should be available off the bench. At least that's a good sign for them. 2 balls, no strikes to Kyle Schwarber. The outfield, it's Lyle in left, Young in center, and Cruz in right. And the 2-0 to Schwarber, swinging a miss on a 98-mile-per-hour fastball. How we doing, chat? I got 9-4 Phillies. Marsh is my player of the game. He's my pog. 2 balls, 1 strike, and the pitch to Kyle Schwarber. That'll be on the outside edge for a called strike 2. Nice. What's up? We're back again. Let's go Phillies. Absolutely. Absolutely. Got to make this guy pitch. Absolutely you do. Okay, 2 balls and 2 strikes to Kyle Schwarber with 1 out in the top of the first. And the 2-2 pitch, that is off the plate for ball 3. And the count is now full at 3-2. Schwarber leads baseball in homers with 29. Also has 52 RBIs as well. And a 961 OPS. The payoff pitch to Kyle Schwarber, and that ball is going to be lined out to right field for a base hit right through the 4-3 hole, and Kyle Schwarber gets on. A 1-out single that is bulleted by Kyle Schwarber. And here comes Bryce Harper. Charge! Let's go. Drop those Phillies emojis in the chats. Phillies have their red helmets with their white P as their logo. Cavalli gets set right above the belt. And here's the pitch to Bryce Harper. That'll be called a ball. Looked like it was on the outside edge. It was a little bit outside. Harper in 525 games at Nationals Park, hitting .288 with 102 homers and 302 RBI. Here's the 1-0 pitch to Bryce Harper, and he gets underneath the changeup and fouls it off. Right back behind home plate. Harper has his green and white batting gloves, those Fanatic green batting gloves, which are pretty cool. Matches his elbow guard and his cleats as well. He also has 3 necklace chains on. 1 ball, 1 strike. The toss back over to first. That is not in time. 3 necklaces, I should say. Mattingly is on the NL coaching staff. Yes, he is. 1 ball, 1 strike. Schwarber leads off over at first. Harper's in the box, and the 1-1, and he will foul off another sinker that reached 97 miles per hour. Nationals have their dark blue and red and white uniforms on. The red undersleeve shirts and the blue jerseys that say Nationals painted across the chest. They're in cursive, outlined in red, and underlined in red as well. 1-2 pitch and a knuckle curve that is way off the plate for ball 2. That makes him now 2 balls and 2 strikes. Harper's batting average this year sits at .264 with 17 long balls and 44 RBIs as well, along with 52 runs scored. The 2-2 pitch, and Harper gets a piece of the 4-seamer and stays alive. That one reached triple digits. That's his first time today that Cavalli has gotten a 100-mile-per-hour pitch. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Ruiz gets the signs over to Cavalli. And the 2-2 pitch, and that is just a bit outside for ball 3. I thought maybe Louis Krupa was going to call that. Thank goodness he didn't, because it was outside. It was a good idea, but it just didn't catch the outside corner. Marsh is up next. 3 balls, 2 strikes, and the payoff pitch outside for ball 4, and Bryce Harper gets on. So after Turner struck out, Schwarber lined a single out to right, and Bryce Harper worked up a very good at-bat there, and he's now over at first. Here comes Brandon Marsh. 75 games for Brandon Marsh, and he is now up to bat with 2 runners on and 1 out, and the first pitch is down for a ball. At 98 miles per hour, it was in the dirt. Marsh this season against the Washington Nationals, batting .458 with 2 homers and also 3 RBIs as well. Phillies playing at Nationals Park. The 1-0 pitch, and Marsh fouls it off. And we'll do it again. Let's go, baby! Charge! Drop those charges in the chat. Come on, let's go. Time is going to be called here, and already we have a timeout taken. We got to call the Tampa Bay Rays game earlier today. That was something. Junior Caminero hit 3 homers. They also had a team no-hitter that was going. And Craig Kimbrell not only blew the no-no, but he also gave up the shutout on the one swing of the bat by Carter Jensen. Here's the 1-1 pitch to Marsh. And Marsh will pop this one up, but it's going to go into the seats behind home plate. Today's game giveaway is a National Soccer jersey. I'm selling mine to finance my ticket. I don't need my Nationals gear. I don't need Nationals gear in my life. That's funny. Schwarber at second, Harper over at first. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch, and Marsh will chop this one over towards the right side. First baseman picks it up, and he'll take it over to the bag for out number 2. Andres Chaparro's over at first base today. Garcia Jr. is not in the lineup. He has homered in 3 straight games in a row. The good news is that Schwarber and Harper advance. The bad news is that there's 2 outs. Two outs, top of the first. And here's the pitch to Bohm. That'll be in there for a strike. Cavalli has thrown 23 pitches so far in this inning. If you zoom in on your phone, I know that it's like really small on your screen, but if you zoom in on your phone and you go to the scoreboard that's up there in like the top left corner, it'll tell you the pitch count. The 0-1, swing and a miss at 99 miles per hour. Just wanted to let you know. Bohm is batting .323 with 2 outs and with runners in scoring position. And he has homered 3 times and has driven in 16 runs. 0-2 to Alec Bohm. Cavalli kicks and fires, and Bohm strikes out on a heater at 98 miles per hour. So the inning is over. The Phillies had a golden opportunity to try to get on the board early, and we are going to go to the bottom of the first. I don't think the Phillies understand what early is with the way that they've been playing over these last 2 games. So, James Wood will lead things off in the bottom of the first, and the rest of the lineup for the Washington Nationals will be as follows. James Wood batting first. Curtis Mead is going to be batting second. He'll be playing over at third. Andres Chaparro is playing over at first base. Then you got Dylan Cruz in right field, batting fourth. Dalen Lyle is the left fielder. He's hitting fifth. Sixth is Jacob Young. He is over in center field. Nasim Nunez is over at shortstop. He'll be batting seventh. Eighth is Jorbit Vivas, who is playing at second base today, and he'll be batting eighth. And last but not least, Kybert Ruiz is in the 9-hole, and he is the catcher for today. So again, it's Wood, Mead, Chaparro, Cruz, Lyle, Young, Nunez, Vivas, and Ruiz. And they will be facing Cristopher Sanchez. Drop those Sanchez emojis down below. Cristopher Sanchez, his season totals so far: 16 games started, a 9-3 record, a 1.80 ERA, a 1.09 WHIP as well, 105 innings, 121 strikeouts, 20 walks allowed, 94 hits surrendered, and 21 earned runs allowed on the season. So that is how he's been doing. The last time that he did face the Washington Nationals, it was on April 1st. He went 5 1/3. He allowed 1 earned run and walked 4 batters and struck out 7 on a total of 97 pitches. He's allowed 2 earned runs or fewer in his last 14 starts, and he's looking to try to continue that trend tonight for Philadelphia. And so he will face Wood first, and on the very first pitch, Wood is going to trap this one foul towards the right side. Let's go. Sandlot's back. What's up, Sandlot? How you doing? Good to see you on here earlier today. The ball is 1 strike to James Wood, and here's the windup in the pitch. They'll try to see if he went around. Did he go? No. It was down. Thank you all so much for those of you who did tune on in to the game earlier today. We had a lot of fun. 1-1 pitch. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. That slider was at 88 miles per hour. We're trying to get more and more baseball fans on here, so if you guys know other baseball fans that would be intrigued with this, please tell them about who we are and spread that word. The 1-2 delivery, and that's outside for ball 2. It's really important that you guys keep your notification bell icons turned on because every week I post my schedule in my community tab. I don't always say that on here, but I do. I have a schedule that I release every single Monday with what's going on and what we're streaming for the week. The 2-2 pitch. That's down and away for ball 3. Three balls and 2 strikes, and the payoff pitch. And this is going to be grounded over towards the right side. Stop, plays it on the hop, spins, turns, throws it over to first, and Wood is out at first base. And there's 1 gone here in the bottom of the first inning. Curtis Mead is up next. Over in the infield for Philadelphia, they got Bryce Harper at first. At second base, it's Bryson Stott. At third, it's Alec Boehm. And at shortstop, it's Trey Turner. Here's Curtis Mead, who at the time, when he came on up to pinch hit, he hit a 2-run home run. This time he's going to hit one out over to left field, and that ball is gone as well. So a solo home run by Curtis Mead off of Cristopher Sanchez, and that makes it a 1-0 ball game. Mead was traded for Cristopher Sanchez when Mead was on the Phillies. And he does it to Cristopher. He does damage to him. That pitch was right down the middle. It was a slider, and Mead was ready for it and just launched it on out of here. Harper's at first. Stott's at second. At third, it's Boehm. And at shortstop, it's Turner. And here's the first pitch to Andres Chaparro. That's down for a ball. Brandon Marsh is out in left field. In center field, it'll be Justin Crawford. And in right, it's Gabriel Rincones Jr. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Swing and a miss. The changeup was in there. Mead just hit his 3rd homer of the series. One ball, 1 strike. The pitch. And did that get him? It's looking like that it is going over to first base. The umpire gave a very late signal that it hit him right on the foot. The Phillies going to challenge this? Sanchez just said, darn it. I think I got him. And I could have hit the dirt first. I got him. Here comes Dylan Cruz. Cruz gets set below the letters. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. On a changeup at 88 miles per hour. We are now 6 subscribers away from getting to 11,100 subscribers. No balls, one strike. Sanchez on the bump. And the 0-1 pitch. That misses outside for ball one. Cruz in the batter's box. And Sanchez on the bump. And the 1-1 pitch. Line drive, base it out to right field. And Dylan Cruz is going to get on here. Rincones will draw the throw over towards short. Stopping at second base is Chaparro. And so traffic on the bases here in the bottom of the first inning. There's a fastball right down the middle. And I'll tell you what, Cruz did a really good job at lining that thing out over to right field. Sanchez so far missing his spots. One away, bottom of the first. Sanchez already with 13 pitches. And the Nationals have the lead. Here comes Dalen Lyle to the plate. Batting on the left side. And the first pitch is inside for ball one. One-0 pitch. There's a swing and a miss. And so the count is now 1-1. Phillies have 507 wins against the Nationals. They've lost 460 times. And they've tied twice in their franchise history. Here's the 1-1, swing and a miss. And the count is now 1-2. One ball, two strikes, two runners on, one out. And the 1-2 delivery, that's going to be chopped foul towards the right side. At second base, it's Chaparro. At first, it's Cruz. The 1-2 pitch to Dalen Lyle. Grounded over towards the right side. Stott, it gets underneath his glove. He tried to make a diving stop. Rincones bobbles the baseball, and just like that, Andres Chaparro is going to score. Stopping over at third base is Cruz, and it's a 2-0 ball game. The ball was hit towards the right side. Stott attempted to make a sliding stop. It went underneath his glove. And then Rincones was fielding it on the ground, tried to get it into his bare hand, and just fumbled the baseball. And therefore, it's an RBI single by Dalen Lyle. And Caleb Cotham's going to go talk to Cristopher Sanchez. This is not the start that I expected. So it's a 2-0 ball game here in the bottom of the first with one out. Hopefully the Phillies can dial back on in. Other important games that are going on tonight for the Philadelphia Phillies' sake. Well, the Pirates, they did win today. That was a final score of 5-1. I don't actually think that there's any other game today because the Braves are off. The Yankees play the Red Sox at 7:10. Arizona and St. Louis. Okay, that game is in a rain delay to start off the first inning. Here comes Young to the plate. And Young's going to show bunt, and that's going to be fouled over towards the left side. Texas and Toronto are in the top of the first inning. Houston and Detroit are in the bottom of the second. They are also scoreless. And the Cubs play the Mets at 7:10 p.m. Eastern Time. I see you now. Thanks, JJ. No worries. No balls. One strike. Sanchez kicks and fires again. And JT's going to drop this baseball. It almost didn't get too far away from him to hold the runners over at first and third. And that's what he was able to do. Thank goodness. I thought maybe the runner from first was going to go over to second. But Lyle stayed right where he is. Jacob Young in 76 games has a 648 OPS. 20 pitches for Sanchez. And the 1-1. Check swing. Did he go? First base umpire says no. Cooper Sharp is the American of cheese these days. Is Cooper Sharp really like that good? I mean, I like Cooper Sharp, but is it like the best type of cheese in your opinion? 2-1 pitch. This is going to be grounded over to third. Bohm won't make the play home. Instead, he'll have to get the easy out over at first, and that's going to score a run. Dylan Cruz was running on contact, and he was able to slide in there safely, and that's going to put a runner over at second. It's an RBI groundout provided by Jacob Young, and that now makes it a 3-0 ball game. Sanchez is full of himself. Wake up, bro. You're better than this. Here comes Nasim Nunez with 2 away, bottom of the first. The pitch. There's a changeup that is swung on and missed. And the count is 0-1. Nunez this season against the Phillies has done really good on the bases. Also has a .263 average against them. The 0-1 delivery, and the changeup is in the dirt. 3 earned runs allowed. That's the most that he's allowed in the first inning this season. One ball, one strike. The 1-1 pitch, and that misses down for ball 2. So it's a 2-ball, 1 strike count. Sanchez looks back at second to keep Lyle in check. And the 2-1 pitch grounded back up the middle and through the hole for a base hit. Here comes the runner. He's going to score. The throw is cut off by Bryce Harper. And it's a 4-run first inning for the Washington Nationals. They are just putting up runs against Cristopher Sanchez today. Nasim Nunez got a pitch right down the middle. I don't know what Sanchez was doing there. It was a fastball, and he took advantage. And now it's a 4-0 ball game. They've sent 7 men up to the plate. And up next is Jorbit Vivas. And here's the toss back over to first. And the throw is not in time. So Wood grounded out over to first. Meade hit a solo home run. Chaparro got hit by a pitch. Cruz got on with a single. Lyle got on with an RBI single. Jacob Young had himself an RBI groundout. And Nunez got an RBI single as well. And Vivas will ground one over towards second. And finally, this should do it. Here's the throw over to first. That is in time. But 8 men come on up to the plate for Washington. And they do score 4 runs. And the Phillies have some work to do. Their work is cut out for them. And they will go to the top of the second, down 4-0. All right, chat, where are we tuning on in from tonight? Let us know. Still got plenty of baseball to go. Where are we tuning on in from? How are we feeling? Keep smashing that thumbs up button. And keep hitting that subscribe button as well. Let's go. Where are we tuning in from? We got Lancaster, PA in the house. What's up, Eagles? Mark tapping in from Philadelphia. What's up, Mark? Good to see you on here. Virginia, but born and raised in Philly. And bred in Philly. We got Philly in the house. We got Nationals Park, says Adam. North Central Missouri, says Deb. High fives, fist pumps. Did you get the high five there? Mike tuning on in from Lancaster, of course. St. Augustine, Florida says Spoo Hugh. What's up, Hugh? What's going on, man? Here's an elbow 5. Dab me up with that elbow. Let's go. Watching you from Cape Coral, Florida. Let's go, says Pinky. What's up, Pinky Ann? We got a nice crowd. Eagles tuning on in from Lancaster, Pennsylvania. We said that before. We got Nevada in the chat. We got Marshfield, Wisconsin. We got DC. Love it. That's great. Here comes Bryson Stotts. And the first pitch to Bryson, that is up high for a ball. Defense was terrible too. Yep. There's still plenty of baseball to go. All right, here's what we're going to do, chat. Every time I say Donnie Baseball, you're going to type in relax. Guys, it's Donnie Baseball. Relax. 1 ball, 1 strike to Bryson Stott. The 1-1 pitch, grounded over towards the right side. Second baseman picks it up, throws it over to first. And that is in time for out number 1. Gotta get some runs back. But yeah, when I say it's Donnie Baseball, you type in relax. There we go, baby! Love it. Oh, man. 1 out, top of the second, the pitch. And that is in there for a called strike. Cristopher Sanchez just cooked you already. He's definitely not hitting his fantasy score. But I'm tuning on in from Nashville, says Queso. What's up, Queso? The ball's 1 strike, and here's the 0-1. And the knuckle curve is in there for a called strike. 0-2 to JT Realmuto. The 0-2 pitch. That misses outside for a ball. JT's batting .203 this season. So far in this series, he is 1 for 6. But he does have 4 RBIs and 2 walks and are unscored. Did not play Monday, but he's played in the other 3 games so far. The 1-2 pitch, and that misses down and away for ball 2. Two balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch to JT, and he chops it foul over towards the left side. After JT, it'll be Gabriel Rincones Jr., who on the RBI single by Dalen Lyle just could not come up with the baseball cleanly. The 2-2 pitch to JT. And JT is going to fly one out over towards medium depth right field. Coming on in to make the grab for out number 2 is the right fielder Cruz. And there is out number 2. Just took about maybe 4 steps inward. And Gabriel Rincones Jr. is up to bat. 2 away, top of the second. Gabriel is in the box. And the first pitch to Rincones. Outside and high for a ball. By the way, for my Nats fans that are on here, favorite moments that you got to see besides the World Series. 1-0 pitch, fly ball hit out over towards the left field side, and that is going to be caught in foul territory for out number 3. So a 1-2-3 inning for Cade Cavalli, and we're going to go to the bottom of the second. It's a 4-0 lead for the Washington Nationals. Nice. The Nationals' offense is insane this season. Aren't they number 1 in runs scored? Okay, so let's dissect this all together. Okay, so here is the regular season stats throughout all of baseball. Okay, where did the Nationals stand? The Nationals have the 11th highest batting average in all of baseball. The Phillies are more so now towards the bottom. I mean, they've been more so towards the bottom, but they've actually raised it over the last couple of days. They are now 25th in all of baseball in batting average. When it comes to home runs, the Nationals actually have the 4th most home runs in all of baseball. They have 108. RBIs, they lead the league in RBIs with 411. And when it comes to total bases, they are second, right behind the Dodgers with 1,178. Somebody asked, when it comes to runs scored, don't they lead the league in that? Yes, they do. You were absolutely 1,000% positively correct. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Doubles, they are 6th in doubles. And when it comes to triples, they are tied for 4th. So, there is all the Nationals' important stats. I mean, the OBS, or OPS, I should say, they are tied for 3rd. So, Cristopher Sanchez on the hill, going out there to pitch the bottom of the 2nd inning. Ruiz will lead things off. He'll be batting on the right side. And here's the first pitch to Keibert Ruiz. And that'll be lined foul over towards the 3rd base side. It is currently 7:22 p.m. Eastern Time. We got 416 people tuning on in. Can you guys hear me? Testing. 1, 2, 3. Is our mic volume okay? No balls, 1 strike. And here's the 0-1. And that is swung on and missed for strike 2. The thing is that I don't like to keep it up like all the way, because when I get loud, then it gets like on into like the red. And I don't like it to go into the red like all the time. The 0-2 pitch, a swing and a miss, and Sanchez records his first strikeout of the ball game. Loud and clear. Good. Drop a chair in the chat for Cristopher Sanchez. Good. Here's James Wood. The pitch. And that is down and inside for a ball. Want to know is the count? The pitch to James Wood. Chopper hit towards the first base side. Harper has it on a hop. Flips it back over to Cristopher Sanchez. And there's out number 2. Pet Shop Boys. The East End boys and the West End girls. The Eastern boys and the West End girls. When the ads come on, they are blasting because we turn you up a little. The pitch. And that's down for a ball. But usually, like, even on the radio, like, the ads are always louder than the hosts. Isn't that correct? I mean, maybe you have to tune me up a little bit more. Huh. Okay. Well, I'll try to keep it up at this level. Right now, I mean, it was in the yellow before. 1-0 pitch, and that's taken for ball 2. Curtis Mead is up. 2 balls, no strikes. The 2-0 pitch, here it comes, and that's taken for a called strike. Right at the knees. Two balls, 1 strike. The 2-1 pitch, and this is popped up and hit out over towards the right side of the infield, but Stott is there, and he will make the catch. And there is out number 3. All right, it is time for us to go to the top of the third inning. So it's a 4-0 ball game. Washington does have the lead. And for the Philadelphia Phillies, it'll be Crawford, Turner, and Schwarber due on up to bats. They are going to be up next. Folks, in case you're just tuning on in for the very first time, just a little bit about me. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. We've been doing this now for 3.5 years. We call Phillies games, Sixers games, and Eagles games. We also do other Major League Baseball games as well. And we do other forms of content too. One of them is this thing called MLB Diamond Zone. Diamond Zone is basically NFL Red Zone, but it's for Major League Baseball. Okay, so in Red Zone, you have plays where you don't miss any single touchdown, any sort of big moment like a Hail Mary or a fumble or an interception. With Diamond Zone, you don't miss a pitch. I do a radio style of a call, and I change things on the 3D graphics like what you saw on your screen, which is right over here. I change the games, and it's like really easy to follow along, and you don't miss an important pitch. And it's really cool if you're into fantasy baseball, if you're into sports betting, and you have like 4 different things going on in 4 different games. It's so cool. Our next episode of Diamond Zone is going to be next week. Unfortunately, the slate of MLB games this week did not work out in our favor. So therefore, we'll do Diamond Zone 4th of July weekend, which will be so cool. So make sure that you guys are on for that. And check that out. One of the mods will also post a link to Diamond Zone, one of our episodes that we did last year, which was really cool. I should probably update that and put out one of our recent episodes because that one was definitely our best. Add that to the notes of things to do. All right, top of the third. The job never ends. Crawford is in the box, and on the very first pitch, Crawford's going to slice one out over to left field, but a sliding catch made out in left field by Dalen Lyle, and he takes away a base hit from Justin Crawford. Just hung up there a little bit too long, and Lyle got a very good read on it. It was a bullet. Yeah. 4-0. See you later, alligator. Adios, my friend. Just don't be afraid about what has happened the last 2 nights and don't expect the unexpected. The pitch, that's in there for a strike. 0-1. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. Cavalli gets set, kicks, and deals again. And Turner's going to chop one over towards the third base side, and he'll get on with an infield single because Meade was playing all the way back. And Turner gets a little dribbler towards the left side, and he is aboard. He's over at first. That could be the thing that the Phillies need to drop the domino. Here comes Kyle Schwarber. Charge! Here is Kyle, first pitch. And that is going to be in there for a called strike on the outside corner. What in the heck did they see? I guess they didn't watch. The 0-1 pitch to Schwarber, swing and a miss. The sweeper was down. And the count is therefore 0-2. My nose has been really itchy tonight. I can't really understand why. It's weird. 4 more subs till we get to 11,100. The 0-2 to Kyle Schwarber. Upstairs for a ball at 97 miles per hour. All righty. Wakey, wakey. Charge! That just sounded like a dying cat. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The toss back over to first, and Turner dives back in there safely. Got to work on that. He'll get better. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Kyle Schwarber. The 1-2 pitch, and Schwarber strikes out on a changeup as he foul tips it into the glove for strike 3. See, that's what I thought was going to happen in last night's game when Schwarber came on in the pinch hit, that he was going to strike out on a pitch that was like way out of the zone and chase. He didn't do that, though, last night. Here comes Bryce Harper, who walked in the first. A .264 average for Bryce, 17 home runs, and 44 RBIs as well. 4-0 Washington. They put up all 4 runs in the bottom of the first inning. Turner still over at first. Harper's in the box. And the first pitch to Bryce. And this is going to be chopped over towards shortstop. And the throw over to first base is in plenty of time. And Harper is retired. No runs, 1 hit, 1 man left. And we played 2.5 innings. We go to the bottom of the third. Okay. It is what it is. There's this private investigator that I follow on YouTube. His name is Bounty Hunter D. And that's what he always says. He always says, it is what it is. But I like watching his videos. I actually haven't watched them in a little bit of time. But they're really cool. Oh, boy. Okay. So we're going to go to the bottom of the third right now. Make sure that you guys also follow me on all the social media platforms. The links to the TikTok, the Instagram, the X, and also Twitch are down below as well. We are also streaming on TikTok. Yes, we are on TikTok and we are on Twitch as well. If you are tuning on in over on TikTok, please consider coming on over to the YouTube side and type in play-by-play with JJ. I'm not looking at chat. There's no way that I can do it because I got to look at my phone for Twitter updates, just in case something does happen. And I have other stuff going on my phone. So please make sure that you guys come on over to the YouTube side of things and check us out on there. But also give us a follow on TikTok and on Twitch. The Twitch, I have the live chat up. That I do have. So, that's cool. Bottom of the third, 4-0 Nationals. 4 runs, 4 hits for Washington. Sanchez kicks and deals. The pitch is down for a ball. If you guys have any questions, I'll be glad to answer some. I can't get to all of them. Of course, if you do super chat, and again, you obviously don't have to, all of those go to the top for sure. 1-0 pitch, here it comes. And this will be chopped foul right behind home plate. JJ, not sure where you are, but Philly area had pretty high pollen levels today. Yeah, I'm in South Jersey. So I'm outside of Philly. The 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss. The sinker was right down Broad Street, and Andres Chaparro could not catch up to it. Do you all not know how baseball works? How does it work? I'm always still learning. The 1-2 pitch, and a called strike 3 right down Broad Street again. And there's out number 1. Drop a chair in the chat. I'm always still learning about this game. It's more about luck than anything, and it's the most wackiest sport ever. Yeah, it is. But it's also about capitalizing on your opponent's mistakes as well. It's a combination of stuff, but it's a cool sport. The pitch. This is going to be grounded over towards shortstop, and here's the throw over to first. Turner was off balance, and that was not going to get the runner out over at first base, so he beats it out by a mile. Just look at this. I mean, he took away the hit, and just on the spinning and the turn, he just does not have an arm over at short. Took one skip hop right over to Bryce Harper. So it's an infield single provided by Dylan Cruz, and he gets on for the second time today. Here's the pitch to Dalen Lyle. That misses up high and inside for ball one. Yeah, Sanchez for 9 strikeouts. It could still happen. One ball, no strikes. The 1-0 pitch. That's up high and inside for ball two. Where's your P hat? Can't believe that you changed hats tonight. I wanted to try something new. What's wrong with that? I don't like to wear the same things, chat. When you're cutting edits and stuff, it looks a little bit like weird, like when you're wearing the same stuff. 2-0 pitch. There's a called strike. Here's the throw. The second, that's going to get by Trey Turner, and it's going to go out over towards shallow center field. Here's the throw over to third by Crawford, and that's not going to be in time. Phillies defense tonight has just been so bad. It's been putrid in this game so far. The throw was off by JT. Let's look at it again. Took a skip hop, and then Trey Turner just could not even catch it on the bounce. Went over his glove. Bad defense all around. 2 balls, no strikes. And the 2-0 pitch, and a called strike to Dalen Lyle, which means that the potential 5th run is now 90 feet away from scoring. 2-2 is the count. Gab, thanks so much for the sub. I really appreciate it. The 2-2 pitch, swing and a miss. And Cristopher Sanchez gets himself another strikeout. Drop another chair in the chat for him. Stolen base. And also an E2. The decision that was made on the stolen base. So they called it a stolen base by Cruz and an error by JT. The pitch. This should be fouled back towards the screen. And it will. Beware of the fashion police. I mean, like, when you're making, like, the same shorts, like, I don't know. I like to change things up. I don't like to just do the same thing. The 0-1, and that is going to be called a ball on the outside corner. Really? Okay. But I don't encourage the Phillies to do the same thing. If something is working, don't change that. 1-1 pitch. And that is a foul ball that goes on out of play. No, Morty. That's a different story. That's not where the kids came from last night. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 2 outs in the bottom of the third. And the 1-2 pitch. This is going to be grounded back up the middle, and it's going to get by Bryson Stott. He tried to backhand it, and it just went on by him, and another run scores. This defense is collapsing tonight, and they just are not making good plays at all whatsoever. Some of these things are just fundamentals. Stott never makes that error. Never. Just went underneath his glove. It really hit the tip of the glove, but he didn't get it down far enough. So they called that an RBI single. And Nasim Nunez is up to bat. The pitch. And that's going to be called a ball. It's now 1 ball and no strikes. Looks like it hit the top tier of the zone. 5-0 Nationals. The 1-0 pitch. Swing and a miss. The changeup was in the dirt at 86 miles per hour, so it's now 1 ball and 1 strike. With 2 away in the bottom of the 3rd. And a runner over at first as well. Sanchez gets set, kicks, fires, and a called strike 2 at 96 miles per hour. We're now 3 subscribers away from getting to 11,100. One ball, 2 strikes. The toss back over to first, and the throw is not in time. Five runs for Washington, 4 in the bottom of the 1st and 1 in the bottom of the 3rd. Runner goes, 1-2 pitches up high. Here's the throw to second base, and that is not in time again with the skip hop from JT. Stott was able to catch it on the bounce, but still, it's 2-2. This is what they do. They run the bases, they make you pay. And they do whatever they can to just put the pressure on you. Thank you so much for the 11,100 subs. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, bottom of the 3rd. And now time is called. Thank you so much, chat. Much love. Gotta keep it going. Gotta keep it going, man. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Sanchez looks back at second. Young was way off the bag. Didn't throw it, though. And the 2-2 pitch misses inside for ball 3. But also nobody was covering second, so. TikToks for amateurs, YouTube it. You're speaking of my generation. The 3-2 pitch, and that is just a bit outside for ball 4. And so there's a 2-out walk here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Brutal. Just a brutal start for the Philadelphia Phillies. That really should have been called a strike 3, but Krupa just has not been calling that pitch a strike. And we're going to have another timeout taken on the mound here. 57 pitches for Cristopher Sanchez. And he just does not have his command together at all whatsoever today. So Jorbit Vivas is now going to come on up to the plate. Caleb Cotham just used his second mound visit meeting right now. Here in the bottom of the 3rd. Subs are growing fast, man. We're doing everything that we can to just put out content. Really trying my best. But it's great. It's been a lot of fun. 2 outs, bottom of the 3rd. Sanchez gets set at the letters. And the next pitch, and that'll be in there for a called strike at 97 miles per hour. And that'll make the count now 0-1 in the bottom of the 3rd with 2 away. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. It's a 5-0 lead for Washington. It's been all Nationals today. And Sanchez steps off the mound very quickly, looks back over at second, decides not to throw it. No balls, 1 strike. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. And here's the 0-1 pitch to Vivas. And this will be chopped over to 3rd. And Bohm is not able to field it cleanly, and everybody's going to be safe. What is going on with this defense today? This defense has just been so bad throughout these first 3 innings. A one-hopper that was hit over to Alec Bohm's way, and he couldn't even play it on the hop. I mean, my goodness. Sanchez should have been out of the inning like 3 times. Just terrible mistakes. There's Guybert Ruiz with the bases loaded now, and the first pitch is inside for ball 1. And I get it, like Sanchez is not pitching great. He's not pitching his best, but at least on the defensive side, it'd be nice to get some help. 1 ball, no strikes, bottom of the 3rd, 2 outs. And the 1-0 pitch, and that is chopped foul. And at this point, he's just going to have to strike out batters. I mean, this is unbelievable. One ball, 1 strike. We're in the bottom of the 3rd. There's 2 away. And the bases are still loaded. Well, the bases are now loaded. Sanchez has 61 pitches in 2 2/3. Stotts made 2 mistakes. JT made an error. Bohm made an error. Turner made a couple of errors. The 1-1, swing and a miss. Rincones had an error. I mean, come on. One ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch, here it comes. Swing and a miss. And Sanchez does get out of the jam. But the Nationals do get another run as we go to the 4th inning. It's a 5-0 lead for the Nationals. And again, Sanchez, of course, is allowed to have like a bad outing every once in a while. Like, he's not going to be perfect. But to just see this defense just play this putrid, I mean, that's just terrible. Sanchez does get a strikeout, though. And it's time for us to go to the top of the 4th inning. Which means that now it is time for On This Day in Phillies history, as today is June 25th. So on this day, in 1890, rookie shortstop Bob Allen is the last of 3 interim managers who fill in for an ill Harry Wright. The team actually ended up putting up a 25-10 record during his tenure. Today also marks the 76th anniversary of Chicago's Hank Sauer 2-homer game and 2-double game in an 11-8 win over the Philadelphia Phillies. Willie Stargell also on this day in 1971 became the first player to hit a homer into the 600 level of the vet. While teammates Richie Hebner and Jackie Hernandez both went deep twice to lead Pittsburgh to what was a 14-4 win. In 1989 on this day, the Mets tie a major league record by recording no assists during their 5-1 win over the Phillies. The outs come on 13 strikeouts, 12 flyouts, and 2 grounders that were hit over to first base. And so we are ready to go to the top of the 4th inning. How are we doing on the likes so far? Maybe the Phillies are sandbagging everything. Yeah. The pitch. That misses down and inside for a ball. One ball, no strikes to Brandon Marsh. And here's the 1-0 pitch. And Marsh is going to slice this one foul over towards the left side. It's all about that 9th inning. 600 level was big boy territory. 600 level is crazy. The 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. So it's 1-2 to Brandon Marsh. We're in the top of the fourth. Marsh is 0 for 1. Cavalli does have 47 pitches. And the 1-2 to Brandon Marsh. And he fouls that one back over towards the screen. The Cardinals are still in a rain delay. They're playing against Arizona. The 1-2 pitch to Brandon Marsh. And that misses outside for ball 2 at 97 miles per hour. It's Marsh, Bohm, and Stott that are due up to bat for Philadelphia. The 2-2 pitch to Brandon Marsh. And a foul ball hit over towards the right side. The Phillies also started the series against Toronto in 2010 on this day. And it began with a 9-0 Phillies victory. Roy Halladay got the win with 7 clean innings. Originally scheduled as an away series, the games were moved to CBP due to protests in Toronto, if you guys remember that. The 2-2 pitch, and that is outside and taken for a ball. And now it's 3-2. The 3-2 pitch to Brandon Marsh, and there's a fly ball hit out over towards right field, not deep at all. The catch is made by Cruz, and there is out number 1. Cavalli has done pretty good so far. The Blue Jays were still the home team and batted in the bottom half of each inning during the series, but Howard was the first game's DH, and that was the first in a National League park. 1 out, top of the fourth. And here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Pitch was right down the middle. We still got 467 people rocking with us. Please make sure that you guys hit that thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel as well. We're actually almost at 200 likes. Let's go. Go on pitch. And that'll be taken for a called strike at the knees at 99 miles per hour to Alec Bohm. It is firing. No balls and 2 strikes to Alec Bohm. The 0-2 pitch to Bohm, and he chops it foul towards the left side. I remember that series. That was a fun series. I think I went to a game against the Blue Jays when they played against them. I don't remember if it was Halladay's game. No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch to Alec Bohm, and that is going to be fouled. Jet Alaska with a $10 super chat. Let's go. Love you, buddy. Thank you so much, Jet. The 0-2 pitch, and that is going to be just a bit outside for a ball. Cavalli was ready to walk off the mound, thinking that he was going to get the call there. And no, he did not. We all have bad days. That's true. Thank you for everything that you do. Your listeners appreciate you. Well, I appreciate you, man. I really do. 1-2 pitch to Bohm, and that's going to be fouled away. Aww. I do, though. I really appreciate you, my friend. That's enough for a pizza. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 to Alec Bohm, and a swing and a miss. Got a knuckle curve down the middle, and he was guessing. So there's 2 away in the top of the 4th inning. And Stott is up next. The Phillies today just have 2 hits. One of them came on an infield single by Trey Turner. The other one was a single to right field by Kyle Schwarber. Two away, and here's the pitch to Stott. And that is taken on the outside edge for strike 1. Phillies get a grand slam, they'll be back in it. That's true. The 0-1 pitch. And that's going to be called strike 2. Looked a little bit off the plate there, but tell you what, this umpire, Louis Krupa, has been calling the outside pitch to lefties a strike if it's a little bit off the plate. But he calls the outside corner to righties a ball. So the strike zone's a little bit off today. 0-2 pitch, that's a called strike 3. And the inning is over. And Cade Cavalli is in cruise control right now. The Phillies are just not able to wake up so far. We go to the bottom of the 4th inning. It's a 5-0 lead for the Washington Nationals. Wood will lead things off when the Nats do return. But once again, Adam and Jet, thank you guys so much for the Super Chats. Much love. Really appreciate you guys. Do y'all like our catcher, Schwarber? Schwarber's not a catcher. At least not right now. 200 likes. Let's go. We got to 200. Thank you so much. Again, the Phillies might be having a bad day so far, but don't go anywhere. We've seen this team come back twice in the 9th inning. 2 days in a row. Who says that they can't still win this game? Surprise me, as I like to say. But nothing surprises me. Nothing. I'm never surprised. On a scale of 1 to 10, how you feeling about this game? 1 not feeling good, 10 feeling great. I expect that we're not going to be at a 10 right now, but where are we in the ballpark of that? Too many beers after celebrating the last 2 wins. It ain't over. It ain't over yet, man. You're the only thing entertaining about this game so far. Well, that's good. I mean, I wish that the game itself was better, but obviously doing whatever I can. I can't control the team, but I can definitely control what I do on here. I'm at a 4. Okay. 4, 3. I kind of expect that. David's at a 5. David, a 5 for you is good, man. That's good. The pitch, that's going to be fouled off. Cowie says I'm at a 2. Okay. See, that's interesting because I expected Cowie to be a little bit higher and David to be a little bit lower. I'm not saying that that's a bad thing. Not saying that that's a bad thing at all. The pitch. And that is going to be taken for a ball. If Sanchez holds them to 5, 2 more innings, there's hope. We'll see. We'll see. The pitch, here it comes, and that is swung on a miss. I can't control the games either. Well, I'm just a fan. Nah, absolutely. 1,000%. Dave says, keep the faith. Jay says, you have no influence on the team. You know, Larry did call me a baseball god about a month ago, so maybe I do. The 1-2 pitch, and a swing and a miss. And Cristopher Sanchez strikes out James Wood. Patty kicks us at a 9. So Wood strikes out. And there's 1 away in the bottom of the 4th. Here's the pitch. And that is a little bit outside for a ball. Did you do on this day in Phillies history? Yeah, definitely. Definitely. 1 ball, no strikes to Curtis Mead. And the next pitch is grounded over to shortstop, sharply played by Turner there. And the throw to first is in plenty of time for out number 2. It is 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time over on the East Coast. Up next to bat is Andres Chaparro. The pitch, and that is outside for ball one. So it's 1 ball and no strikes. Sanchez kicks and fires, and the next pitch is down for ball two. The 2-0 pitch on the way, and that's off the plate for ball three. And that'll make the count now 3-0. Andres also got hit by a pitch in his first at-bats. And the 3-0 pitch will be in there for a called strike. In his second at-bat, he struck out looking. 3 balls, 1 strike. The 3-1 delivery from Cristopher Sanchez, and that'll be chopped foul towards the right side. Chaparro has neon green cleats. They're actually pretty cool. I like them. 3-2 pitch. Fly ball hit out over towards deep right field. That ball's going to go back over towards the track, but it'll be caught right in front of the wall by Gabriel Rincones Jr. Thank goodness. And Sanchez thought that was going to go. But regardless, we will go to the top of the 5th inning. It's a 5-0 lead for Washington. And the Phillies have got to wake up. They've got to wake up. All right, so I wanted to tell you guys something. So I don't know if you guys were here last night. And if you guys saw like what ended up going down, that might actually come back on again tonight, which would be really, really cool. But there's a sports broadcasting camp that is going on right now. They are at Villanova, and they run this camp, and they do this throughout the year. And for 4 days, they're in Villanova right now. But there were kids that came on here during the postgame show, and actually right before the postgame show, they came on. Some of them came on for the 9th inning, and they called on into the show. And it was a really cool thing. And I went back. Sometimes what I do is I go back to my stream just because sometimes I feel bad that I miss chats and whatever, and I like to see, like, what did I miss? I don't always like to do it, but sometimes I do that just because I'm a human and I like to get back at some people the next day with stuff that was talked about the day before that I didn't see, or I just look back and I'm like, oh, wow, that was funny. I didn't laugh at that in the moment because I was so locked in. But anyhow, I found out that's like what they're doing, and that people were tuning on in from the camp, and it was just so awesome. And sometimes I even have to realize this too, that you just never know who is tuning on in and where people really are tuning on in from. That's why I really like doing the shout-outs, because we're able to find out who is tuning on in and where they're tuning on in from. That's exactly why I do it. And for that to happen last night, that was unbelievable. That was so cool. And again, they might come back on tonight. So no, those were not kids from TikTok. Those were kids from the sports broadcasting camp tuning on in from Villanova, Morty. So I wanted to make sure that I answered that. The pitch, that's taken for a ball. It was really, really cool. The 1-0 pitch, and there's a swing and a miss to JT Realmuto. So yeah, it was awesome. That's why I love doing the post-game shows, man. I love you guys too. You're still here. Let's go. 1 ball, 1 strike. And here's the pitch. And that is a foul ball. So it's 1 ball and 2 strikes. Cavalli is still pitching, by the way. 1 ball and 2 strikes to JT. And the next pitch, that's a line drive hit out over to right field, but that's going to be caught right over towards the line by Dylan Cruz. And there's out number 1. We love the Phillies in Tennessee. For the kids from Villanova. Yes, sir! JJ, I'm from the South Broadcast. What's going on, Ebeck? Shout out to you, man. It's so sick. 1 out, top of the 5th. And up to bat now is Gabriel Rincones Jr. I hope you guys are having a really good time. And again, if you guys want to reach out to me on Instagram, or if you guys want to, email me, you most certainly can. Seriously, I really mean that. Mods, make sure that you guys drop my email and my socials down below, because I really care. I want to set a good example. I really, really care. 1-0 pitch, and that's going to be called a strike, and Gabriel's going to challenge this. I mean, it was a strike. And ABS confirms that it is a strike, so the Phillies are down to 1 ABS challenge. There's my socials right there. Right there. That's my link tree. So make sure that you guys click on that. And my email is jasonjosephonair@gmail.com. It's posted right over here. I just highlighted it for you guys. So please email me. Follow me on the socials. I'm usually pretty good at responding for the most part. But I would love to get in touch with you guys. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Top of the 5th, 1 out. And the 1-2 pitch to Gabriel Rincones. And he fouls that one away towards the third base side. I love you guys too, man. I do. I'm sending you a hug. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And the 1-2 to Rincones. And that'll be chopped foul. This really is like a dream job to just be able to do this. I'm so lucky. But if I can help out anybody in any way, I would love to. Next pitch. Now it's down for ball 2. Two balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch on the way to Gabriel Rincones Jr., and he stays alive. I mean, that knuckle curve was ready to head on into the dirt, and yet he just still was able to foul it off. Jay, what's up, Jay? How you doing, man? Cavalli gets set just above the belt. Kicks, fires, and Rincones is going to line one out over towards left center field. On the run to make the grab, though, is Jacob Young. That guy just covers so much ground, it doesn't matter where you put him. And he makes a nice catch. He had to run towards that baseball, towards the right side. Didn't even have to dive for it, though. That's just how fast he is. He had to come running on in, and he just tracked it down right at the Nationals' letters and caught it. And there's out number 2. Here comes Justin Crawford, and the next pitch is going to be on the inside corner for a called strike to make the count 0-1 to Justin, who lined out in his first at-bat. He drilled a bullet out over to left field, but Lyle made a nice catch. The 0-1 pitch to Crawford, and this is going to be lined out to center field. No one's going to catch this. That'll get down for a base hit. It takes 2 bounces in front of Jacob Young, and the Phillies finally get their first hit since the 3rd inning. All right. That's a 2-out single by Crawford. 3 hard hit balls, 2 of them resulted in outs. And Crawford finally gets on. Make sure that you guys go subscribe to my man Jay. Does an awesome job. Pitch to Trey Turner, grounded over towards second base, and so here's the throw over to first. That's in plenty of time for out number 3. Got on top of the pitch and hit it over towards the right side. Derek Hill was seen going back on over towards the tunnel. I don't know if he's going to come on in or what ended up happening, but regardless, we're going to go to the bottom of the 5th inning. All right, so the inning is done. No runs, 1 hit, 1 man left. Phillies are down 5-0. Yes, I wanted to make sure that I did this. Please make sure that you guys go follow my friend Jay, Cerebral Palsy Gamer. That is his channel. Let's go. He is doing an incredible job. He has 2.68K subscribers, and he is really grinding out there. He has a podcast. He also does a lot of football content and a lot of wrestling content as well. There's his link right down below. I just posted it right there. And so you guys should definitely go subscribe to his channel. He actually had me on to do an interview, and the interview aired yesterday. If you guys want to go check that out too, I will also post the link to that as well for you guys. So make sure that you guys go check that out too. Here it is. It'll be right over here. Remember Aaron did that in the World Baseball Classic. I remember that he was dominant in the WBC. Vinny Pasquantino at the 3-homer game. Again, the World Baseball Classic was just so much fun. I really tried to take advantage of just being able to come on here and just do World Baseball Classic games because I didn't really see many people doing it. And we really were able to build such an awesome community, and it really just provided a different perspective on streaming for me. It really did. I mean, I was up at 5 a.m. just doing the Tokyo games. You know, I'd wake up at like 3 o'clock. I was telling my parents, I was like, guys, I love you guys so much, but I got to do these games. I really did. And we did 23 of the World Baseball Classic games. And it was just so cool to see people tuning on in from so many different countries coming on over here. There have been people that have been hooked onto the channel that have been tuning on in just because of the World Baseball Classic. And it's just so cool. It was such a really cool time. And those 2.5 weeks were my favorite weeks of streaming. Like, no disrespect to anything else that we've done. That was by far the most fun I had. 1 ball, 1 strike. This is Dylan Cruz is up at the plate. They just came back. Sorry about that. So we missed a couple of pitches. And the 1-1, swing and a miss. And the count is now 1-2. Spooses, love what you do, man. Don't ever change. Would love to know what type of pitch is being thrown as much as possible. Thank you. Of course. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch, here it comes. And that's a sinker that is just a little bit inside for ball 2 at 95 miles per hour. World Baseball Classic Bryce home run was epic. That was one of my favorite calls. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Sanchez kicks and fires. And there's a little dribbler hit over towards third base. Bohm plays it, throws it over to first, and Dylan Cruz beats it out by a mile. And gets on with another infield single. That's his second one of the day. This Nation was telling me right before this series started that Dylan Cruz was starting to make more contact with the baseball, and he was somebody that he told me to really watch out for. I'll tell you what, he's had a really good series so far. The pitch, here it comes. That'll be chopped foul towards the right side. 5-0 Washington. How did we get here, JJ? Well, that's a really good question. Well, 4 runs were scored in the bottom of the first inning by the Washington Nationals. They were able to get an RBI ground out from Jacob Young, an RBI single from Dalen Lyle, an RBI single from Nunez, and a solo home run by Curtis Mead. The pitch, and a foul ball. Then in the bottom of the third inning, they added on another run on an RBI single by Jacob Young. Phillies today just have 3 hits. 0-2 pitch. Fly ball hit out over towards left field. Backing up is Marsh. And he will make the catch. And now the throw will be drawn over towards second. Cut off over at short by Trey Turner. And one away. Staying at first is Cruz. Young did ground out. Also singled. Drove in 2 runs. And stole a bag. First pitch, swing and a miss. That was a good changeup that he threw right there at 86 miles per hour. Went just a little bit below the zone. It's one of his best that he's thrown today. Thanks, Jay. I appreciate you. I try to keep the vibes high. 0-1 pitch. And that's going to be down for a ball. I'm not perfect, chat. I can always find ways to improve. The 1-1 pitch on the way. This will be grounded foul. The runner was going. And now, speaking of going, he has to go back over to first. When I was in college, the one thing that I was really lucky about, right? I was doing games, and there were times where I was actually able to ask my station manager. His name is Derek. Shout out to Derek. Still is over at Rowan. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 1 out, bottom of the 5th. Sanchez fires in the next pitch, and that's fouled back. And during almost every halftime of like every single Blue Coats game that I did, I always texted him, or I would go to his office like the next day, and I would always ask if he was tuning on in. I would always ask for pointers. Always, always, always ask for pointers. And the 1-2 pitch, and that's thrown back over to first. That's not in time. And the first thing he would always tell me, and he would tell this to everybody too, time and score for basketball. And what is the run? Is it an 8-0 run? Is it a 12-2 run? He would always ask me what run is going on right now. And what's the score? 1 ball, 2 strikes. And you know why? Because on radio, you're the eyes and the ears. 1-2 pitch, grounded over to shortstop. The throw to second, there's one. The throw to first, that's not in time. It's a 6-4 fielder's choice. And there is out number 2. And then he showed me one day, because they had people that would tune on in remotely to the station on Channel 2. And he would show me how the numbers always went up and down every single minute. So if there were 8 people that were tuning on in, like 2 minutes ago, and now there's 12 people that are tuning on in, that means that 4 people don't know what's going on. And you got to catch them up. Your job as a broadcaster is to guide them. 2 outs, bottom of the 5th, and there's a runner over at first. And that one always sticks out to me. The pitch. That's a foul ball, hit over towards the right side, and out of play. 0-1 is the count. No balls, 1 strike. 2 away, bottom of the 5th. Nasim Nunez is in the batter's box, right-handed hitter. And the 0-1 to Nunez fouls that one back over towards the screen. Sarah's here. What's up, Sarah? Haven't seen you on here in a while. I hope that you're doing well and having yourself a very fantastic day. No balls, 2 strikes. 2 outs, bottom of the 5th. And the 0-2 pitch. And that misses downstairs for a ball. Nunez has a lot of speed. He leads the league in stolen bases. Don't want him to get on. 1-2 pitch. Another foul ball over towards the right side. It was a slider that Sanchez threw. And so the count is now 1-2. So far, a sinker, a changeup, and a slider. Thrown to Nasim Nunez. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch, and a sinker on the inside corner for a called strike 3. We're going to go to the top of the 6th inning. It's a 5-0 lead for the Washington Nationals. Schwarber, Harper, and Marsh are going to come on up to the plate for Philadelphia. All right, chat. Where are we tuning on in from tonight? Let us know. Where are we? Do you like the Penn State Lions? I'm not really a Penn State fan. I don't really follow. I might get into college football this year. That might be something that we might try to do. What's going on, chat? Fist pumps all around, baby! Woo! And a high five. Woo! High five, jellyfish. Hug, big jellyfish. We got Northeast Maryland here. Yes, sir. We got Japan in the chat. Oh, wait, Japan is up on Sweden 1-0. I think we actually do have Japan in the chat. We have El Paso, Texas here. What's up, Lords? How you doing? Also, we got Scott tuning on in from Australia, from Sydney, Australia, baby. Let's go. Shout out to Australia. Shout out to Villanova. Shout out to Lancaster. Shout out to the houses. Rebecca says, I'm tuning on in from my home in Philly. Let's go. Let's go. Mike tuning on in from Virginia. Sick Myth tuning in from Wilkes-Barre, PA. Working in Conestoga at the moment. Conestoga. Shout out to Conestoga. What's going on, Philly? Time for a Philly special tonight. William is here from Tennessee. We also got Monroe, Ohio. Yes, sir. All right, time to lock back on in. Here comes Kyle Schwarber to the plate. We'll do some more when we go to the bottom of the 6th. And the pitch, that is taken for a ball upstairs. 1-0 is the count. Cade Cavalli is still pitching. By the way, that was a 4-seamer that was above the zone at 90 miles per hour. 1 ball, no strikes. Cavalli gets set, kicks, and fires. And the next pitch is up high and away for ball 2. Went to the fastball there. 2 fastballs in a row to King Kyle. Drop those crowns in the chat for the King. 2 balls, no strikes. Schwarber tonight, 1 for 2. And he's in the box, the 2-0 pitch. And he takes a fastball right down Broad Street for strike 1 at 95. Sanchez today, 5 innings, 7 hits, 5 earned runs, 1 walk, and 6 strikeouts. We'll give you Cade's line in just a few seconds. As the 2-1 pitch to Kyle Schwarber is a knuckle curve. It's taken down, but it's called strike 2, and Schwarber will challenge, rightfully so. I will tell you that Ruiz did bring it back up, and that was certainly low. Schwarber was like, that's definitely not a strike there, and he was absolutely 1,000% correct. The count is 3-1 to the Schwarberian. 5-0 Washington. The 3-1 delivery to Kyle Schwarber. And he fouls off a fastball. And the count is 3-2. Cade tonight has gone 5 innings. He has struck out 5. Has not allowed a run. Just 3 hits and 1 walk on a total of 80 pitches. The 3-2 to Kyle Schwarber. And a swing and a miss. And that's now 6 strikeouts today for Cade Cavalli. He strikes out Kyle Schwarber for the 2nd time tonight. Got him fooled there on the knuckle curve. Right towards the outside edge. And there's one gone. Looks like Mitchell Parker is warming up in the bullpen. Bryce Harper is up to bat. And the first pitch to Bryce is a fastball that's fouled away. Told you. No balls, one strike to Bryce Harper. He did get on in his first plate appearance with a walk. The 0-1 pitch, and that's going to be grounded back up the middle, but off the glove of the shortstop, and everybody's going to be safe. Bryce Harper gets on with an infield single. That was a bullet, and it was played on a hop by Nunez. He tried to make the sliding stop there, and it bounced off the tip of his glove, and Harper gets aboard. Got to get some runs here. He was shifted perfectly to Nunez. Really was in the right spot. George! There is Brandon Marsh. First pitch to Marsh, and there's a high fly ball. That ball is hit out to deep right field. It is gone! Oh my goodness! Brandon Marsh does it again! He got a change up right down the middle and just took it all the way to right field. It's June 25th, and Marsh Madness continues. And the Phillies are down by 3. Alec Bohm is up to bat. 1 out, top of the 6th. And the pitch, that's going to hit Bohm. And he's going to be rewarded first base. The knuckle curve slipped out of the hand of Cavalli. And maybe that error over at shortstop is the first domino to drop, and that might be the thing that fuels Philadelphia. And that is going to put Bohm over at first base once again. And a timeout taken on the mound here. Cade with 87 pitches. George! And by the way, just to go back to Brandon Marsh's homer, that was his 12th of the season. He has homered 7 times in the month of June. Unbelievable. Drop those marshmallows in the chat for Brandon Marsh. By the way, guys, hold up. For those of you that said that you were worried it was 5-0, Donnie Baseball. Relax. Let's go, baby. Every time I say Donnie Baseball, y'all type in relax. All right, Mitchell Parker is still warming up in the bullpen. And Stott is up to bat. The first pitch to Bryson, and that is a foul ball, and it goes on out of play. Went to the fastball there, and Stott was late. Let's go. He actually had a good cut. No balls, 1 strike. The 0-1 pitch to Bryson Stott, and that is low for a ball, but this will be challenged by Ruiz. He says, Home plate umpire says, okay, we'll see what ABS has to say. Louis Krupa's looking at ABS, and it is a ball. And the Nationals also have 1 ABS challenge left. So it's 1 ball, 1 strike. Phillies were getting shut out 5-0, and then Bryce Harper got on. They ruled it as an infield single. It bounced off the glove of the shortstop Nunez up the middle, and then Marsh had a 2-run homer. Bohm just got hit by a pitch, and the 1-1 to Stott, and that'll be in there for strike 2. Good knuckle curve thrown by Cade Cavalli. Donnie says, relax. Yes, sir. Yes, he does. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch to Stott off the plate for ball 2 at 97 miles per hour. Who's worried, says Dave. I love you guys, man. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Bryson Stott. 91 pitches for Cade Cavalli. Stott's 0 for 2. The 2-2 pitch, and there's a swing and a miss. The fastball was outside, and Stott gave it chase. And he sort of taps himself on the helmet. And Cade gets his 7th strikeout of the ball game. Tell you what, the fastball, it definitely had movement to it. It looked, I think Stott was thinking that it was going to hit the outside corner, and then it just sort of sailed outside. And JT is up to bat next. 2 outs, a runner over at first. And JT's first pitch is a fastball, and he swings and misses. He was tardy. 91. JT did fly out to right. He also lined out to right as well. 0-1 pitch, and a fastball right down Broad Street, swing and a miss. That time it was at 97, went to the 4-seamer. No balls, 2 strikes. And time is called by Realmuto. He will step on out of the box. A 5-2 ball game in the top of the 6th inning. The 0-2 pitch to JT, and he lays off the knuckle curve. It was in the dirt. I'm actually kind of surprised that he didn't chase that. We'll take it, though. Absolutely. Bowman is still over at first. There's 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. Up next is Gabriel Rincones Jr. The 1-2 delivery to JT, and he fouls off another one and stays alive. Charge! C-H-A-R-G-E. Charge! 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch to JT, and there's a line drive hit out over to left field, and did he catch it out in left? Did he catch it? I think that they're going to call it a catch. Oh, my goodness. A sinking line drive hit out over to left field, and Lyle caught it, they say. Mattingly says hold it, and they will not challenge. I can't believe that he caught that. JT has hit the ball hard 3 times today, and unfortunately was not able to get on there on a just terrific line drive sliding catch by Dalen Lyle. That was a game saver. But the Philadelphia Phillies do get 2 big runs on a 2-run swing by Brandon Marsh. And we will go to the bottom of the 6th inning. The Phillies are still down at this point, 5-2. Okay. Dang, that's too bad. Gotta write that one down in the notes, don't I? By the way, chat, after the game is done, we will have a post-game show. What we usually do is we do like a little recap, and we sort of wind down a little bit. Then we go to a break, and then we do our little monologue where we just talk about what happened in the game, give our takes, and just sort of give our angle on things that occurred in the game. And I really try to break everything down the best that I can, and then we take phone calls. So if you guys want to call in, you most certainly can. Make sure that you guys do that, 610-314-0844, and that is after we do our monologue. So once we do our post-game monologue, make sure that you guys call on in to the show. Memberships. Yes, they are $2.99 a month. Make sure that you guys, if you are interested in becoming a member, become one today. You get access to all the really cool Phillies emojis. And by the way, if you guys want to email me for any sort of business inquiries, sponsorships, or if you have any sort of feedback that you would like to give me or just want to talk to me off the air, you most certainly can. My email, I'm going to post that down below as well. It is jasonjosephonair@gmail.com. That is my email. It's going to be posted right now down below. Nice. Sanchez might cover the bottom two batters, but he might get pulled. Well, we shall see. We definitely shall see. How do they, some of these people that, are in the concession stands, I don't know how they balance all that beer on their hat. I really don't. Chase Shugart is going to pitch. Speaking of beer, doesn't have anything to do with beer. I know. I tried. 23 games, a 2-0 record, and a 3.38 earned run average for Chase Shugart. At one point, it was at a 1.7. That was at the earlier part of the month. Jorbit Vivas is up in the first pitch, swinging and a miss on a cutter at 90 miles per hour. Vivas was out in front of it. So Sanchez, his night is done, and his line tonight, 5 innings, 7 hits, 5 earned runs, 1 walk, and 6 strikeouts. That was incorrect on my end. I also said 8-1 Phillies. That's also incorrect. Have not gotten one final score prediction right this season. 0-1 pitch. That's going to be in there for strike 2. No balls and 2 strikes. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock, and the 0-2 pitch. And the sinker, did he go? The pitch was high. They say no. The 1-2 pitch. That is fouled off. Got a piece of the cutter there. And he stays alive. Phillies this weekend will play against the New York Mets. Tomorrow, we will have a pre-recorded series segment with Pure Adrenaline Sports. And we'll talk about what to expect in the series. We'll get his thoughts on the New York Mets. I'm sure that there's not going to be a lot of happy thoughts. 1-2. That's a foul ball. But we did that with District Nation heading on into this series. So that'll be cool to be able to get PAS to come on here and just get some more content. So we'll be live at about 4:30 for that. And that'll be pre-recorded. 1 ball, 2 strikes. To Vivas, he fouled off the previous pitch. Shugart gets set and fires. And this pitch is fouled off again. That was a little bit high. Went back to the cutter. Nope. Defense definitely did not help. 1-2 pitch. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. Went to the sweeper, and it worked. In the dirt for Chase Shugart. And that's his first strikeout of the ball game. A third of a game left to score 6 runs, lol. We do more than that with 1 out left in the 9th. It's child's play, says Justin. It's true. It's true. Hey, they were down 5-0 in the first game. In the second game of the series, excuse me. The pitch, that's taken for a ball to Kybert Ruiz. And the 1-0 pitch, that is called ball 2. Wow. The cutter hit the inside corner. And Krupa's just been calling that pitch a ball today. At least he's consistent, but 2 balls, no strikes. And the 2-0 delivery, and that most certainly is a strike. It's a cutter. Two and 1 is the count. The next pitch, and Ruiz is going to fly one out over towards medium depth right center field. And Crawford is called off by Rincones Jr. He took 3 steps over towards his right, Gabriel Rincones, and he made the catch for out number 2. And it's James Wood's turn to come on up to the plate. Wood today, 0 for 3 with a pair of groundouts and a strikeout as well. And his first pitch is a sweeper that is in the zone for strike one. In this series, he's gone 0 for 13. And the pitch, high for a ball. Really 0 for his last 13. I should actually say that he really has gone 2 for 17. Because he went 2 for 4 in the first game. The 1-1 pitch, outside and high for ball 2. The fastball was at 97. Two balls, one strike, and the 2-1 delivery off the plate for ball 3. Chase Shugart losing him here. Keep smashing that thumbs up button, chat. We got trivia in the bottom of the 7th inning. You're not going to want to miss that. We got 260 likes. We need 140 more to get to 400. For the third night in a row, the next pitch is down. And it's now 3 balls and 2 strikes. It hit the bottom part of the zone, excuse me. And the 3-2 pitch, caught strike 3. He watched the sinker go by right down the middle. Are you kidding me? Wow. So, excuse me, the previous pitch hit the bottom part of the zone. It was a sinker. And then this time he throws one right down Broad Street. And Wood just watches it go by. And we're going to go to the 7th inning. Philadelphia still down. It's a 5-2 game, though. And they are still in this. Time to go to the top of the 7th. All right. And there's still a 3-run deficit. Don't forget that we have trivia for the bottom of the 7th inning. That'll be fun. And that'll be cool. I hope that you guys get it right. And I hope that you guys are able to join us for trivia. Trivia is always a fun thing because to me, it's just a good way to just be able to get chat involved. But also the other thing about it too is that now that I have it timed and I really try to sort of treat it like it's a race, you know, like I want people to be quick because obviously you can chat GPT this, you can, and you can obviously look up these answers, but there's more of a adrenaline rush when you're able to sort of do it quickly. So that's why I have these things timed now. So if you're slow, you got to keep up. You got to keep up. Absolutely you do. You have to be able to keep up. But I love you guys. I love you all. Who else is tuning on in on here? Yeah. By the way, in case you're just tuning on in, the Nationals did put up 4 runs in the bottom of the 1st inning. Cristopher Sanchez gave up 4 runs in that inning. He ended up going 5, and he allowed 5 earned runs total on 7 hits. So, Cavalli went 6 innings. He gave up just 2 earned runs. He was doing really good in the first 5 innings, and then in the 6th inning, it just became a little bit different. Mitchell Parker's now going to pitch. 7 strikeouts also for Cavalli as well. Parker, 20 games, a 3-3 record, a 5.73 ERA, 37 2/3 of an inning, and 10 walks and 31 strikeouts as well. Opponents are also batting .282 against him. And Derek Hill is going to come on up to the plate. Derek Hill is pinch hitting for Gabriel Rincones Jr. So they're going to go righty versus lefty. Parker is a lefty. And Derek Hill, of course, is a righty. The first pitch to Derek, swing and a miss. The curveball was down. This season pinch hitting, he is 6 for 16 with 3 homers and 5 RBIs. We all know what happened last night. We were jumping up and down like we were little kids. That was unbelievable. No balls, 1 strike to Derek Hill. Parker kicks and fires, and that's a called strike. Painted perfectly on the inside corner at 94 miles per hour. Hill is tied for first with pinch hit homers. Randall Grichuk has 3 as well. That was his former teammate. 0-2 pitch, and that's outside for a ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Derek Hill. Parker gets set just at the Nationals letters, and the 1-2 pitch, and Hill is tardy on the fastball, swinging a miss. On the outside corner, he was late. And that ball just went whizzing on by him. There's out number 1. I was thinking he was going to throw the fastball there. And boy, did he command that well. So now it's Justin Crawford, who lined out his last time up. He actually singled his last time up, and he lined out before that. And he looks at the called strike. The count is 0-1. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the 0-1 pitch to Crawford. And this time he's going to slice this one out to left field, and that's going to get down for a base hit. Crawford's going to get on with a 1-out single, and he is over at first base. Got it off the end of the bat. It took 1 bounce right in front of Dalen Lyle, and Crawford is aboard. Let's go! And good for him, because that pitch just stayed up right at the knees. It was supposed to go down. George! Here's Turner's pitch, and this is grounded the opposite way. That's going to get through, and the tying run is going to come on up to the plate. Crawford stops at second, and Turner gets on with a fastball right down Broad Street. It's time for King Kyle to come on up to the plate. Here is the strawberry, and drop those crowns for King Kyle. First pitch to Kyle, a slider at the knees for strike 1. No balls and 1 strike. 23 blown saves, 59 homers allowed by the Washington Nationals bullpen. And the 0-1 to Kyle, inside for a ball. 1 ball and 1 strike. George! 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 The 1-1 pitch, and that's going to bounce in the dirt for ball 2. It's a slider at 85 miles per hour. Two balls, 1 strike to Kyle Schwarber. He can tie it up with 1 swing of the bat. The 2-1 pitch to Schwarber. High for ball 3. Schwarber against lefties this year has 10 homers and a .283 average. 3 balls, 1 strike. The 3-1 delivery. And Schwarber takes it high. Bases loaded for Harper. We got a timeout taken on the mound here. Simon Matthews will have a conversation with Parker. Clayton Bueter is now warming up in the bullpen. Folks, make sure that you guys like and subscribe to the channel. If you're enjoying the call, stay on here. We got drama in D.C. Yes, we do. So Crawford's over at third. Turner's at second. Schwarber's over at first. And there's 1 out. Philadelphia was down 5-0. And then Brandon Marsh had a 2-run homer to make it 5-2. Top of the 7th, 1 out. Harper is in the box all by himself. First pitch, swing and a miss on a slider that was in the dirt. He's had one career grand slam at Nationals Park, and that was back in 2016. That's when I graduated high school. I still feel young. The 0-1 pitch to Harper, and he lays off the slider there. That had better movement to it. And the count is 1-1. One ball, one strike to Bryce Harper. Parker kicks and fires. Check swing. Did he go? Did Harper go there? They say no, he did not. It was in the dirt. And they say Harper held his horses. It's 2 balls and 1 strike. Eight seconds left on the pitch clock. Parker kicks and fires, and that's high again for ball 3. Harper, in his career against Mitchell Parker, is 5 for 10, and he will step out of the box. Just 1 RBI, 2 walks, and 2 strikeouts as well. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. The 3-1 delivery to Harper. Swing and a miss. The slider was a little bit down. It was a good slider. Had a lot of movement to it. And the count is now 3-2. Swung right over top of it. The pitch of the ball game. Here it comes. The 3-2 pitch, and Harper takes ball 4. What an at-bat by Bryce Harper. He laid off that slider, and here comes Brandon Marsh. Crawford scores, Turner heads over to third, Schwarber's at second, and Harper with a clutch plate appearance there. And here comes Brandon Marsh in the batter's box. And before that, Butera is going to make a move. Blake Butera is going to go to his bullpen right now, and Clayton Beater is going to enter into the game. More woes for Washington. Donnie Baseball. Relax. Let's go. We got a pitch and change, folks. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. Let's go. Oh, let's go, baby. Relax, baby. Yes, sir. Yes, baby. I love it. How we feeling, chat? On a scale of 1 to 10, how we feeling now? I'm at a 7. Chat, I'm at a 7 right now. I'm absolutely at a 7. The only people with more stomach issues than me right now are the Nats fans. Oh, man. Please, folks, hit that subscribe button. Please hit that thumbs up button as well. We got ourselves a ball game. This is what makes movies incredible. We got 614 people tuning on in. And how are we doing on those likes? Let's see. We have 284 likes. Let's go. Smash it, baby. Put the hammers in the chats. 5-3, bases loaded. Clayton Beater is ready to go out there to pitch. Let's go. We got 9s, we got 7s, we got 15s. Where's the 6s at? The 6s and the 7s. We got 8, we got 9. I'm at a 22, says Tiffany. I love it. Clayton Beater is going to go out there to pitch right now. And bases are loaded. We'll get you his numbers in just a few seconds. The first pitch is up high and inside for ball 1. And the count is 1-0 to Brandon Marsh. Beater so far this year has a 3.42 earned run average, 6 saves, 26 strikeouts. Not a save situation just yet, though, of course. The 1-0 pitch to Marsh, inside again for ball 2. A 4-seamer that was inside at 94. Marsh is hitting .298 in his career with the bases loaded. A base hit ties this baby up, pretty much. The 2-0 pitch, and Marsh takes it high for ball 3. It's 3 balls and no strikes to Brandon Marsh. Took the fastball up high, thought about going, and said, 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. The Phillies are knocking on the door. Beater kicks and fires. That's up high again! Back-to-back RBI walks for Harper and Marsh. And now it's a 1-run ball game. A 4-pitch walk to Brandon Marsh, and Beater looks scared. Three walks in a row allowed by Washington. And here is Alec Bohm. His first pitch is not even close. Way inside for ball 1. And Phillies fans starting to get loud out at Nationals Park. 1 ball, no strikes. Nats fans can feel it. They are shaking. 1 ball, no strikes to Bohm. The 1-0 pitch, down for ball 2. It's a 4-seamer. Put that bat on that shoulder. 2-0 is the count. Beater can't even find the strike zone. His control is out of whack. Beater gets set, kicks, fires, and that's going to find the zone. It's in there for strike 1 at 94 miles per hour. Went to the 4-seamer there. Fumble, I wonder if he takes this pitch here. 5-4 ball game, top of the 7th. The 2-1 to Alec Bohm, and that's going to be fouled off towards the right side and out of play. Went back to the 4-seamer. That time it was over towards the outside edge. And the count is now 2-2. Schwarber's at third, Harper's at second, Marsh is at first. Bohm is in the box. The 2-2 pitch to Alec, and he stays alive. The slider was a little bit down. Bohm tried to protect, and he keeps the at-bat alive. Two balls and 2 strikes to Alec Bohm. After being down 5-0, the Phillies have made it a 5-4 game. There's Gus Varland warming up in the Nationals bullpen. The brother of Lewis Varland. The 2-2 pitch, and Bohm's going to chop one over towards second base. And the tag to second, there's one. The throw to first, not in time. We're all tied. They've come all the way back from the dead again. The comeback kids do it. An RBI fielder's choice from Alec Bohm. And here comes Bryson Stott, 2 away. Runners at the corners. The first pitch to Stott, above the zone for ball 1 at 94 on the gun. 1 ball, no strikes. So Bohm is over at first. At third base, it's Bryce Harper. Schwarber did score. The 1-0 to Bryson Stott, and that's high again. It was a slider, did not break that much, and the count is now 2-0. 2 balls and no strikes. I can't hear you, Chet. Let's go! Charge! 2 balls, no strikes. The 2-0 pitch, and a called strike at the knees. The fastball was in there. And Stott steps out of the box. Nello and Nasty, thank you so much for the follow over on Twitch. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much. The 2-1 pitch to Stott, and that's in the dirt for ball 3. The last 4 batters for the Phillies. Schwarber walked. Harper, RBI walk. Marsh, RBI walk. And Baum, RBI fielder's choice. Three balls, 1 strike. The 3-1 pitch to Stott, and that's high again. Another walk for Philadelphia. And that's going to reload the bases. He is just so lost, and Blake Butera is just looking in the dugout like, what do I do? The pitching coach is going to go back out there to talk to Beater. Beater he's sweating. He just has nothing out there. Don't forget, we got trivia in the bottom of the 7th. We got 698 people locked on in with us. 309 likes. Oh, man. This team is just unbelievable. Still 2 outs, bases loaded, 5-5, top of the 7th. And here comes Real Muto to the plate. The first pitch to JT, that is way outside for ball 1. I mean, at this point, it doesn't even matter. It's just all about where's he throwing it, right? 1 ball, no strikes. 8 seconds left on the pitch clock. Beater kicks and fires, and the pitch is in there for strike 1. It was a slider. It was a good backdoor slider there, yeah. 1 ball, 1 strike. After being down 5-0, the comeback kids tied it back. 5-5. Bases loaded. 2 outs. The 1-1 pitch. Ground ball hit over to third. And no throw made over to second. The throw to first is in plenty of time, though, for out number 3. I don't know if JT sort of slowed up or what. But regardless, we're going to go to the bottom of the 7th. I couldn't really tell if he thought that maybe it was going to go foul or what it was, but regardless, we go to the bottom of the 7th inning. The Phillies do leave the bases loaded. It just looked like that he wasn't hustling out of the box for some reason. I don't know why, but we go to the bottom of the 7th inning. Oh, he tripped over the bat. That's what happened. He tripped over the bat. When he got rid of the bat, he tripped over it. They showed it on the replay. Oh, that's terrible. And he could have beaten it out. I don't know. But regardless, that sucks. We go to the bottom of the 7th inning. He held onto the bat, and then the bat, he just threw it down, and he tripped over it. Really. Unbelievable. All right. So we go to the bottom of the 7th inning. Okay. We're going to ask you a trivia question. If you get it right, you will hear this. If you get it wrong, however, you will hear this. Here's the question that I have for you. Okay? Sorry about that. Okay. Here is the question that I have for you, and you get 30 seconds to answer this. Who pitched the first complete game shutout at Citizens Bank Park? The first complete game shutout at Citizens Bank Park was who? And the clock starts now. 30 seconds. 3, 2, 1, go. Dustin, please keep it clean in the chat. Do not curse in my chat. Mods, make sure that you guys get rid of the curse words. I'm trying to set a good example. Do not be cursing in my chat. The first complete game shutout. Brett Myers got it! Brett Myers is correct! Yes, sir! Love it, baby! Oh, I love it! Brett Myers. The first career shutout was from Wolf and Comier, but the first complete game shutout was Brett Myers. The Phillies beat the Dodgers 4-0, and that was on May 20th of 2004. Oh, don't hide the user. Nice job. Who got that? Who said Brett Myers? Who said Brett Myers? I missed it. It was Myers. Yes, it was. Brett Myers was correct. I saw somebody say it. I saw somebody say it. Ben Franklin. It was Pat. Pat got it. Good job, Pat. Okay, Jose Alvarado's going to pitch as we go to the bottom of the 7th inning. It's a 5-5 ball game. Don't forget to like and don't forget to subscribe. We have 346 likes. We need 54 to get to our goal of 400. Alvarado on his... Is Alvarado on this cap? He is. Pray for Venezuela. Aw. With the earthquake. Yeah. Pray for VZL and Sharpie. That is... I can understand that. They're going to fix the mound here, so there's a timeout. They're putting some more dirt in, and now they're going to stomp it on in. They're emptying out the buckets, and they're organizing it. And here is the stomping. Alvarado's like, yeah, please put in some more dirt. That's what they're going to do. Alvarado is on the pitch, and Derek Hill is playing out in right field. I'm going to make sure that I write this. Just a wonky game. Okay, so Jose Alvarado is going to pitch the bottom of the 7th inning, and Curtis Mead is going to be up to bat. What a game between the Phillies and the Nationals. What a series overall. Turner today 2 for 4 with a run scored. Schwarber 1 for 3 with a run scored. A walk and 2 strikeouts. Harper's 1 for 2 with an RBI, a run scored, and 2 walks. And Brandon Marsh 1 for 3 with a run scored, a homer, of course, and a walk as well. And Bohm's also 0 for 3, but he does have an RBI. Everybody else, besides Justin Crawford, who has 2 hits, has not gotten a hit today. Jose Alvarado this season has a 6.11 ERA, 28 innings of work, 37 strikeouts, 11 walks allowed, and his first victim will be Curtis Mead. As we start off the bottom of the 7th, pitch number 1 to Alvarado, is going to be in there for strike 1 on the top tier of the zone. The sinker was at 97 miles per hour. Mead is in the box. Alvarado gets set, kicks, and delivers, and a check swing foul ball towards the right side. Still stayed up with that sinker. Tim, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Love you so much, buddy. God bless you. Mwah. The 0-2 pitch, and that is way up high and inside. Mead tried to dodge out of the way. And the count is 1-2. Look out. One ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch, and that is inside for ball 2 again. Not even close. Got to command the cutter. I still blame Alvarado for Kirkland blowing the Dodgers game last year. Alvarado didn't do good, but that was all Ryan Kirkland, man. He has to be better. The 2-2 pitch, swing and a miss. The cutter was a little bit inside, and Meade definitely chased after it. Drop a chair in the chat for Jose Alvarado. He needs one. That was a big strikeout. His national hitters are really good. Andres Chaparro, who's 0 for 2, got hit by a pitch. And the first pitch here, this is skied over towards shallow center field. Stott is on the outfield grass, backpedals, waits for it, and makes the grab. 2 up and 2 down. Up, down, over towards second, and it's Dylan Cruz's turn. Cruz on to face Jose Alvarado. He is 1 for 2 lifetime against him with 1 strikeout. Tonight, though, he's 3 for 3 with 2 runs scored and a stolen base as well. The pitch, it's above the zone at 100 miles per hour for ball 1. JT is doing a good job catching these pitches and making the calls. The 1-0 pitch, and that's at the knees for strike 1 at 100 miles per hour again. So the first one missed up high. The second one was in there at the knees. The windup and the pitch. That's upstairs. Went to the cutter that time. And it's now 2 balls and 1 strike. Two balls, 1 strike. Alvarado gets the signs, kicks and fires again, and that's fouled away. That was a good pitch. Went to the sinker and hit the top tier of the zone, and Cruz got a piece of it, fouled it off. He has a pitch to play with here. I wonder if he goes back to the cutter or what JT is thinking here. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Let's see what Alvarado does. JT is setting. And here's the 2-2 pitch, and that was high. He went to the sinker, and it's now 3-2, and Cruz did not offer to go. Three balls, 2 strikes, 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. 2 outs, nobody on. The payoff pitch from Jose Alvarado, swung on and missed. The cutter worked, and we go to the 8th inning. Swung right through that cutter. Jose Alvarado lighting it up. That may have been his best performance in a while. Phenomenal work there from Jose Alvarado. And boy, did they need that. Folks, once again, my name is Jason Joseph, and this, of course, is Play-by-Play with JJ. The rest of the weekend is as follows. Tomorrow, we got a pre-series podcast that we're doing with PAS talking about the preview of the Phillies versus the Mets series, so make sure that you guys are on early for that. That's going to be on the same stream as the play-by-play, of course, so it'll be on early. That'll be pre-recorded. We're actually going to get that done tonight, so that'll be really cool. And then Saturday afternoon, we got Phillies versus Mets again, and then Sunday, we got Phillies versus the Mets in the afternoon, and then at night, what we're actually going to do is, and I will post this on the announcements, but District Nation and I are going to actually do the game on Sunday Night Baseball. It is Red Sox and Yankees. So we're going to partner up and we're going to do the game, and that'll be so cool. Please make sure that you guys go subscribe to him. we're going to be collabing, and that's going to be really, really awesome. So tomorrow night's game between the Phillies and the New York Mets, that game will be at 7:10 p.m. Eastern Time. On Saturday, they play at 4:10 p.m. Eastern Time. Alan Rangel is pitching. The Mets have not decided yet who is going to be on the bump for them. They actually don't even know who's going to be on the bump tomorrow. Zach Wheeler is on the bump for the Phillies, though, tomorrow night. And then Sunday, it'll be Jesus Luzardo. A lot of uncertainty for the New York Mets. So Gus Varland is now going to pitch. Varland is a 5.16 ERA. He's not Lewis Varland, who has been phenomenal for the Toronto Blue Jays. But Derek Hill is up to bat, and he shows bunt but takes it back, and the first pitch is taken for ball one. If you're over on TikTok, make sure that you guys leave me a follow. And if you guys want to come on over to YouTube, that is where all the action is. 1 ball, no strikes. The 1-0 pitch on the way, and that's outside for ball two. 2 fastballs. The 2-0 delivery, and the four-seamer is outside by a whisker. It's now 3 balls and no strikes. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. Varland kicks and fires again, and the pitch will be in there for strike one at 93 miles per hour. And it's now 3 balls and 1 strike. We got 697 lovely people in the chats. 3 balls, 1 strike, and the 3-1 delivery, and that's going to be grounded back up the middle and through the hole for a base hit. Derek Hill gets on with a leadoff single here in the top of the 8th inning. And the rally continues. That ball was sort of chopped right back over towards the middle. I actually thought that maybe there was a chance that Varland was going to be able to make a play there, but it got by him. Charge! It was hit very sharply, though. We need 33 more likes to get to the 400 marker. Runner over at first. Crawford's in the box. And the pitch. This is going to be bunted over towards the left side. Here's the throw to second. That's in time. Darn it. Meade did a really good job. He was shifted perfectly. They got the lead runner out. And so there's 1 away in the top of the 8th inning. It wasn't a bad bunt there by Crawford, but Meade was just angled perfectly. He knew exactly what was going to come. And so Derek Hill is out at second base. And Trey Turner is up to bat again. Turner is 2 for 4. The pitch to Trey. And that is fouled away. Got a slider there. 701 people watching. I'm sure that not all of you have subscribed to the channel. Please make sure that you guys do that now. All you got to do is subscribe. That's it. You don't even have to pay for anything. It's just a follow button. That's all it is. The 0-1. It's up high for a ball. The four-seamer missed above the zone at 95 miles per hour. The 1-1 pitch, and that is fouled back over towards the screen. If you did subscribe to the channel, please let me know who you are down below, so that way I can shout you out. Varland gets set at the belt, and he'll deliver from the stretch. And the 1-2 pitch, that'll be in there for a strike 3. The throw over to second, and Crawford is safe at second base. Did they just call that a ball? I think Ruiz is going to challenge this. That looked like it was a strike. And it is an ABS challenge. And that is a called strike 3. So there are 2 outs and a runner over at second base. The good news is that Crawford is now in scoring position. The bad news is that there's 2 outs. But even better news. Hold up a second. Call gets overturned. Yes, okay, so they just called it. There's a timeout here on the mound. I don't know what is going on. Butera is challenging the out over at second. Okay. They're saying that maybe Justin slid past the base, but I thought that he left his foot on the bag. Ooh. Was the tag still on him when his hand did come off? Might have got him. Wow, so it's a strike him out, throw him out. Crawford could not keep his foot on the bag. He overdove, and the inning is over. Unbelievable. And Don Mattingly's going to go out there as we go to the bottom of the 8th inning. That is unbelievable. His hand was off, and he overdove, and his foot came off the bag. The tag was still applied, and more mistakes for the Philadelphia Phillies. Subscribe. Let's go, Adam. Let's go. All right, we're not done yet. That's too bad. Hit that thumbs up button, baby. That's too bad. I didn't even see that they were going to challenge that. We're going to the bottom of the 8th, and we're still tied at 5. Folks, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. We've had some crazy things happen. We've had so many defensive mistakes. We had JT slipping over his bat and falling down with the bases loaded to end the 7th inning. And then here's a play right here where Turner strikes out looking. The pitch was called a ball. ABS overturned the call as the Nationals challenged that, and then they challenged the out over at second base. Crawford was originally safe, and then his foot came off the bag. His hand was off the bag. He overdove, and he was tagged out. Insane. Anyhow, I don't really know if the tag was made clear there, but regardless, that really does come back to really bite the Philadelphia Phillies. Don Mattingly is out there. He is not happy. But the bottom line is that sucks. I don't really know how they would have the conclusive evidence to overturn that. Could have just been a quick second. The pitch, there's a line drive base hit out to right field, and this is how we start off the bottom of the 8th inning. The throw is going to be made over to second. It's cut off, and there's a leadoff double by Dalen Lyle. So Lyle gets on with a leadoff double. The guy that's pitching, by the way, is Orion Kerkering. 32 games, a 4-0 record, a 3.03 ERA, 29 2/3 of an inning, 34 strikeouts, and 14 walks as well. They just cut back on the very first pitch. And now C.J. Abrams is up, and he is going to bat for Jacob Young. Gotta hold him here. The first pitch to Abrams. Fouled away. The pitch was high. Donnie Baseball. Relax. 400 likes. Let's go. The 0-1 pitch. And there's a called strike 2 at the knees at 98 miles per hour. Our local 12 under softball team don't even have 6 errors in a game. That's crazy. Yeah, I saw that happened the other day. Let's go, baby. Let's get to 500 now. The 0-2 pitch swung on and missed, and there's out number 1 in the bottom of the 8th inning. We've gotten 400 likes 3 days in a row. Are you kidding me? All right. Thank you so much. Ring that bell. Drop the 4 hundos. Here comes Nasim Nunez to the plate. 1 out. And the pitch. And a called strike right down the middle. No balls. 1 strike. Kirk gets set below the Phillies letters. Tanya is up, by the way, in the 0-1 pitch, and that's fouled back over towards the screen. It was a fastball down the middle at 97 miles per hour. So Tanya is pinch hitting. They're just unleashing their bench right now. They're going to all the lefties. Tanya has 3 homers and 16 RBIs. And here's the 0-2, and a swing and a miss. He struck him out. Good morning, good afternoon, and good night to Jose Tanya. High cheese on the fastball, and 2 away. Look at that, 6 strikes in a row, and now he's dialed on in. Are you kidding me? And up to bat next is Jorbit Vivas. And the next pitch, swing and a miss. That fastball is looking really good out of the hand of Orion Kirkering. It's just moving, and JT is calling for these high pitches, and the Nationals players are chasing after it. Duke's Hustle, Duke's Family Hustle, thank you so much. Wesley, thank you so much, both of you, for the subs. Over on YouTube. No balls, 1 strike. Kirk kicks and fires, and the next pitch is high. That time, Vivas did not chase. One ball, 1 strike. Bottom of the 8th, 2 away. And the 1-1 delivery, that's way up high for ball 2. Vivas was not going to go after that. He said, no, thank you. 2 balls, 1 strike. 8 seconds left on the pitch clock. Kirk gets set and fires, and swinging a tapper, hit back over towards the mound. Kirkering has it, flips it back over to first, and after a leadoff double, Orion Kirkering gets all 3 outs by himself. And we're going to go to the 9th inning. Bryce Harper will lead things off for the Philadelphia Phillies. Excellent pitching from Orion Kirkering and the Philadelphia Phillies bullpen. Wow. Smash that thumbs up button. We got to 400. My Philly freaks. That was solid. Boy, did he need that. Boy, did he need that. In case you are new to the channel, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. We go on for Phillies baseball, Sixers basketball, Eagles football. We also do other Major League Baseball games as well. We've done 40 non-Phillies games this season. We did the World Baseball Classic. We did 23 WBC games this year. We did over 15 March Madness games. And we just love posting content over on YouTube. There's people that obviously that do enjoy the old school radio play-by-play style. That's really what we try to do. But also we like to mix in a little bit of flavor by interacting with you guys, because you guys are the color commentators. You guys make this whole thing special. And my job here, as I always like to say, is to be the conductor of the ship. Control the board, call the game, look at the chat, and just get everybody involved. I really do hope that you guys are having a really good time. Please make sure that after the game is done, call on into the post-game show. We'll have a recap, and then we'll go to like a 5-minute break just to step off, and then we'll do our opening monologue. And then, of course, we get to hear from you people, the Philly Freaks. Let's go! And that's what the phone lines are for. Absolutely. Oh boy, we are now less than 100 subs away from getting to 11,200. We are at, 76 more? Insane. And by the way, Schwarber's going to lead things off in the top of the 9th because Turner made the last out. Really, it was Crawford who made the last out, but Turner had to strike him out, throw him out. So The pitch, that'll be in there for a strike. Cruz is now out in center. Tenya's in right, and Abrams is over at shortstop. Those are the defensive differences for the Washington Nationals. The pitch to Schwarber. Line drive, base hit, back up the middle. Schwarber leads off the ninth with a single. That ball was smashed back up the middle by Kyle Schwarber, and here comes Bryce Harper to the plate for the Philadelphia Phillies. Drop those Phillies emojis. The go-ahead run is now over at first. Garrett Stubbs is going to pinch run here for Kyle Schwarber. Not surprised. They did that last night. JJ, you're the man. Hope to see you in Philly for the All-Star game. Let's go. I will be at All-Star Village on Saturday for the draft, and I will also be there, and I will be at the Home Run Derby. So if you're going to go to that, hit me up and let me know. Email me. Here's the first pitch to Harper. That is up high for a ball. It was a slider. So it's 1 ball and no strikes. Harper is in the batter's box for the Philadelphia Phillies. Charge! 1 ball, no strikes. The pitch to Bryce Harper, and the pitch is going to be flied out over to deep left field. That's going to go back towards the track, and that ball is gone! It's the 3rd night in a row! Harper kisses it goodbye! They were down 5-0, and it's a 7-5 game! A bow taco for Bryce Harper! What else is there to say? The Phillies, a team of destiny! Brandon Marsh is up. His first pitch was fouled off. The next pitch, there's a line drive out to right field. That'll get down for a base hit. The madness continues. This team is heating up. Oh, baby! What is going on with these comeback kids? Here is Alec Bohm. He's up next. The first pitch to Bohm, and that ball is fouled away towards the right side, and it goes on out of play. It's no balls and 1 strike. That's now not 1, not 2, but 3 nights in a row that the fight and score in the 9th inning and take the lead. No balls, 1 strike, the pitch, and that is outside for a ball. Email me. I would love to meet you too. 1 ball, 1 strike, the 1-1 pitch, and there's another fly ball hit out over towards right field. This ball is not that deep, and the catch will be made as Tenya is there for out number 1. And Bryson Stott is up next. Duran, of course, is warming up in the bullpen. Make sure that you get your spiders ready to go. 1 out, top of the 9th. The pitch to Stott, it's in there for a strike. The ball's fumbled, and Marsh is able to swipe second base. That's the 9th career go-ahead home run in the 9th inning or later for Bryce Harper, his first since May of 2022. The 0-1 pitch to Stott, and another pitch that's in there for strike 2. No balls and 2 strikes. You think about all the errors. You think about the bad pitching performance by Cristopher Sanchez. You think about the mistake from JT, tripping out of the box. You think about Crawford being out at second base after he tried to get into second and he was originally ruled safe. All of that, and they come back and take the lead. The 0-2 pitch. That's caught for out number 2. It was hit out over to left field, and there's 2 away. And JT is up next for the Philadelphia Phillies. Two outs in the top of the 9th inning. 13 seconds left on the pitch clock, and JT is up to bat. Marsh at second. Varland fires, and it's outside for a ball. One ball, no strikes. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the 1-0 to JT. There's a fly ball hit out over towards right center field, and that ball is going to hit off the top of the Geico sign. Here comes Marsh. More runs for Philadelphia. RBI double by JT. Do you love this team? Here comes Derek Hill. The pitch, another fly ball, hit out over to deep left field. Night number 2 for Derek Hill. 2 homers. Derek Hill in the last 2 nights. The pitch, and that's in there for a strike. 2 nights in a row, Derek Hill goes deep in the 9th. Oh my gosh, no balls, 1 strike. Varland's ERA is ready to skyrocket. 10-5 Phillies. The pitch, that's a called strike. And it's now 0-2. Oh my gosh. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. The 0-2 pitch to Justin Crawford. Swung on and missed. We're going to go to the bottom of the 9th. The Phillies lead it by 5, baby. It was 5-0, and now it's 10-5, Philadelphia. Hit that thumbs up button. Let's go! Where we tuning on in from? Where we tapping in from, baby? Let's go! Subscribe, hit the thumbs up button. Let's go, Phillies! Oh, man. Let's go. Where are we? Are we okay? Manny from Incredible. I love it. We got Broncos, Florida, Waycross, Georgia. George and Kempo are here for the win with a 2-hour Super Chat MVPs. Let's go, baby. We got Las Vegas. Are you kidding me? We're worldwide. Look at this chat. Look at this chat, baby. Hold up. I gotta take a picture. Oh my gosh. In case you're just tuning on in, it was a 5-0 Washington lead. The Phillies put up 10 runs, and they're on a 10-0 run. Another 5 from Chad, Alaska. So not such a bad day after all. 15 runs have been scored in the 9th. And Tim Mesa is now going to pitch. As we go to the bottom of the 9th inning, it is not Duran. The first pitch from Mesa is in there for strike 1. It's no balls and 1 strike. Bottom of the 9th. The 0-1 pitch to Ruiz, and that is going to be grounded foul.
Let's go.
It is 0-2. Please make sure that you guys subscribe to the channel. If you enjoyed that electric 9th inning, I actually think that was my favorite call. That Derek Hill home run just got me crying. 0-2 pitch, and that's a foul ball. I can't. My Philly freaks. No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch, and that is down and away for a ball. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Kybert Ruiz today 0 for 3 with a pair of strikeouts and a flyout as well. The 1-2 from Mesa, here it comes, and that's down and inside for ball 2. After Ruiz, it's Wood. Excuse me, that was terrible. That was bad for radio. Sorry, audio listeners. And visual listeners, too. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes. After Wood, it's Curtis Mead. The 2-2 pitch, grounded over to third, picked up by Bohm. He throws it over to first, and there's out number 1 in the bottom of the 9th inning. Let's get to 500. Let's go! One out, bottom of the 9th. A 5-run lead for the Phillies. James Wood is up. The pitch. That's in there for a strike on the outside edge. 0-1 to James Wood, who's 0 for 4. And is 0 for his last 14 against the Phillies. The 0-1 pitch. There's a grounder hit over to second. The throw over to first is in time. 1 more out to go. Unbelievable. Two outs, bottom of the 9th. Here's the pitch. This is going to be flied foul and out of play. The count is 0-1. Mesa coming on into tonight, in case you're wondering, had a 3.15 ERA and 35 strikeouts. Here's the 0-1. It's inside. It's a sinker at 96. And the count is 1-1. One ball, 1 strike. The pitch to Meade, swing and a miss. And the Nationals are down to their final strike. One ball, 2 strikes, 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. Here's the 1-2 on the way. There's a fly ball. This one's hit out over towards medium depth center field. Crawford's there, makes the catch. Electricity in D.C. this week. The Phillies take 3 of 4 against the Nationals. And they get to ring the bell again in the 9th inning. And they win once again in Washington, D.C. All rejoice, all celebrating, and this Phillies team does it again. Ring the bell. Where are my W's at? Where are they? Come on! Drop those dubs! Yes, baby! My Philly freaks. How we feeling, baby? My favorite movie of all time is Avatar. Okay? My favorite movie of all time is Avatar. I love the Avatar series. I saw them in theaters. I didn't see the first one in theaters, but every time that I watch all the movies and I go to the theater and I watch them, I feel like that I'm in another world. I feel like I get lost and I lose sense of time. And that to me is what being in a movie theater is all about. This series, with what has happened in the last 3 games, I'm looking at the clock right now. It's 9:49. I really forgot what time it was. This whole entire series, except for game 1, of course, I've lost so much track of time because I am enjoying what this team is doing out there on the diamond. Now tonight, let's be honest. This was not a pretty game. This was not pretty at all. You had Rincones bobbling a baseball after Bryson Stott made a bad play. Stott also missed a backhand up the middle. Trey Turner missed another ground ball. JT tries to catch a runner. The throw takes a skip hop and Trey Turner can't catch it. It gets by him. Bohm misjudges a ground ball. JT also slips out of the box because he trips over his own bat with the bases loaded. And Justin Crawford on the bases overdives at second base and gets called out. There were some pivotal, some awful things that happened on the field today from this Philadelphia Phillies team. Cristopher Sanchez did not have his best stuff. But holy cow. Holy freaking cow.
Great call, JJ. Good
This
times.
team
Thanks for calling out the pitch type. Looking
is
forward
just
to the next
relentless.
broadcast.
This team has really lit it up when their backs are against the wall and you count them out. They say, screw you. They give you the double bird. And they just say, let's just win this game. And isn't that all that you want at the end of the day? We've been asking for this offense to put up runs night in and night out, and this offense was looking so terrible. Over these last 2 weeks, this offense is like, I can pencil them now on in for like 7 to 8 runs. I can pretty much say that this team is probably going to give you at least a good fight in the 9th. I can at least say that. And the offense will show up when it matters the most. What a season. What a team. And just what an incredible effort that this team has really been giving you. Whew. MVPs! MVP! MVPs of the game. And we just got 500. My chat's the MVP. That's my chat. My chat's the MVP. I don't have an MVP for this game. You guys are my MVP. We got to 500 likes. My first year streaming, I only dreamed of getting the 500 during a regular season. Like, I thought that would never happen. Tonight, we did it. My MVP is to you guys. I don't have an MVP for this game. This team was my MVP. Derek Zoolander Hill was an MVP. Derek Hill played phenomenally. Donnie Baseball. Relax. Yeah. Oh my gosh, do we have a post-game show? There is a lot to break down tonight. We will obviously be taking our phone calls too. Again, I'm sure that we're going to be hearing from some of our lovely people over at the sports broadcasting camp as well in Villanova. And I'm so excited. Oh, I'm so excited to hear from them. Imagine what they're going to do when they call on in saying, let's freaking go, JJ. I'm on cloud 9. I'm on cloud 9. You know what, man? Obviously, I want us to be able to win the whole thing. But if there's a highlight for this channel, oh, this is up there. This is up there, man. We got to get a relax emoji. Yeah, I do. I got to work on that. We got to get that, man. Relax. I have goosebumps. My heart is literally beating out of my chest right now. This freaking team. I don't get it. I don't get it. When the emotions, when the lows are so bad, oh, they're terrible. Oh, I don't want to sleep sometimes. But when it's like this, oh, I want to go like run across my cul-de-sac. I just want to like run through a roof right now or a wall. Oh my gosh. Trish. You're funny. 212 inches. The Phillies games are now therapy. Yeah. Yeah. All right. We got to take 5. Okay. I do have to relax a little bit. I do have to. I mean, obviously, not relax, but I do have to gather my thoughts together. And obviously, we are going to be celebrating this win. There is a lot to talk about with this game. And obviously, we're going to hear from the kids. We're going to hear from you guys. Please call on into the show, 610-314-0844. That's how you dial on in to the postgame show. All right. I will be back. Give me 5 minutes. Let's set the timer right now. Let's get that done with, okay? So turn on the keyboard. Wait for it a second. Yeah. Okay. All right. I will see you in 5. All right. Don't go anywhere. Calling into the show. We'll be right back. And I will see you very, very soon. Go Titans, baby.
graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on, barreled out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
Woo! Woo! Baby! That's what I was feeling when I saw Bryce Harper hit that home run in that ninth inning and the Phillies took that lead. I got chills going down my spine. I got sweat in my armpits. I just showered before I even came on here, and I just felt like that I just worked out today. Oh my gosh, this freaking team. This team is just unbelievable. I'm trying to honestly, as I catch my breath, I cannot even find words to describe what this team is doing right now. They are making me feel things that I honestly have not felt in quite a little bit of time, and they are just making me blush. They're making me like just jumping up and down like a little kid. When I was a kid and I was watching Ryan Howard hit that walk-off 3-run home run against the Cincinnati Reds, I was jumping up and down on my bed. I felt like doing that again today. Would probably break my bread. I would probably break my bed if I did that right now. So obviously I'm not going to do that. But yes, that's what I was feeling when I was watching this game tonight. And this is what makes baseball so special. How many times do I have to say this? Okay, we're going to get to the game in a second. Don't you worry. And we're going to be taking phone calls. Okay, but you know, this city is just such a great resemblance of sports, because when things are so bad in this city, the fans boo. Why do they boo? Because obviously they want the most out of their players. They want the most out of their organization. And the tickets to these games are so much money. Okay? This is a blue-collar city. This is a blue-collar mentality type of a city. And so you have to earn. You have to earn love. That's just how it goes. But when this team is doing this, when they are making comebacks in the ninth inning, and when they are putting it all together, and they're coming together as a unit, and standing up for one another, passing the baton to the next person, and just getting all fired up, and you just see like last night when Derek Hill hit that 2-run home run, and he's jumping up and down over at second base, and Kyle Schwarber is just fist pumping everybody in the dugouts. That is what makes this team so cool, and we haven't seen it in a little bit of time. I'm thinking to myself, why should we invest? Why should we care? And when we see emotions like that, and Bryce Harper, that look on his face, that tiger eye that he had when he hit that home run. Yeah. Oh, that was awesome. Oh, that was so cool. That was so sick. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know where to begin. I'm just amazed at this game because Cristopher Sanchez was terrible today. Cristopher Sanchez was so bad today in that first inning. I thought that he was never going to get out of that. I thought he was never going to get out of that first inning. A couple of hanging sliders, a couple of hanging fastballs out over the middle. That one pitch that he threw to Curtis Mead, I thought that when that ball left, I mean, that ball was crushed. Oh, it was crushed, man. It was gone. and it spelled nothing but trouble all over it. And then he hit Chaparro, and then we see the bad defense from Bryson Stott. And again, like that play, you got to go back to it, but on the single, he tried to play over towards the right side, and the ball just went underneath his glove as he tried to slide for it, and then Rincon is just on that bobble, dude. Come on. I've seen it plenty of times this year, and it's not even just with the Phillies, where guys try to get the ball into the glove, and then they transition it into their bare hand, and they just don't get a good grip of that baseball. And that was a bad play there. We saw so many, countless bad plays in those first 3 innings. A ball gets underneath Alec Boehm's glove. A ball gets over top of Trey Turner's glove. And he just can't make a backhanded play. He also just can't make a good throw over to first base on a base hit that's supposed to go up the middle. And he takes it away, and he's spinning and turning. And he just sort of throws it right over to the ground. And then just takes a one-hopper over to first base. I mean, this was just silly mistakes. And with all the mistakes that they made, I didn't even get to talk about JT. Yeah, I mean, good for him for that RBI double, but I still can't get over the tripping over the bat. I still can't get over the bad throw that he made over the second base. All that stuff still sticks in the back of my mind. But with all of that adversity, this team still found a way to come back. And they were down, even when they were down 5-0, and Marsh hit that 2-run home run. I'm like, here we go. Here we go, baby. That's what I said. Yeah. Wow. That 2-run swing by Brandon Marsh. Just put him in the All-Star game. I actually thought about it. And I thought to myself, you know what, tonight, I love that at-bat by Brandon Marsh. You could put him as the MVP. For sure. But I want to go back to that 7th inning, chat. Here's what really stood out to me about this game when they came back, okay? Mattingly puts in Derek Hill, righty. He wants to play the analytics game. Justin Crawford gets on with that hanging slider, supposed to go right into the dirt, missed its spot. And he just kept that thing off the end of the bat and just sort of poked it out over towards left field. Gets on right there. And then Trey Turner again gets on with a single. I really was impressed with how Justin Crawford was able to get a piece of that pitch, because if that ball's in the dirt, I don't think he gets to it, but he committed to the pitch and he went the opposite way. Crawford actually had a couple of nice, strong at-bats today and did good at the plate. He didn't get a couple of the results. There was one sliding catch that was made out in left field by Dalen Lyle. That was a really good play. Also, Lyle robbed JT on a base hit. That was unfortunate, too. But that single right there really did make a difference. And then Trey Turner, first pitch, gets a fastball down the middle, just sort of dribbles it the opposite way. I'll take it. He beat the defense. But that's not really what I want Trey Turner to do. He also got on with an infield single today. But the at-bat by Kyle Schwarber. Pressure was on the Washington Nationals again. And what do you know? Schwarber takes a slider, and then a couple of pitches that were tight. He takes the both of those. And then all of a sudden, Mitchell Parker is just shaking. He's shaking. He doesn't know what to do, and he ends up walking Kyle Schwarber, and now all of a sudden you have runners at every single base, and Bryce Harper is up. And Harper, don't know why he swung at the curve on the very first pitch. That ball was in the dirt, but that at-bat by Bryce Harper, that was a great at-bat. He was locked the heck in at the plate. That slider that he got on the very last pitch that was for ball 4, he swung at that pitch right before. It was over towards the outside corner. This time, it was more so down towards the center, and it had more bite to it, and I was shocked that he took that pitch. I was like, okay, Bryce. Okay, baby. Just the patience. Just the small ball. And the way that they were able to manufacture those runs, we can talk about how terrible the Nationals bullpen is. But even with a bad bullpen, to take the lead 3 times in the 9th inning and to come back In all those games, you got to play all 27 outs. And the Phillies deserve all the credit in the world for every single one of these games. The next at bat by Brandon Marsh. Okay, he's just taking all these four-seamers from Clayton Beater, and he's just standing at the plate. Okay, he walks, he gets on. And then Bohm gets the RBI fielder's choice. Was really happy that he was able to beat that thing out. He is so slow, but he I never said that he doesn't hustle or that he doesn't try. He tried there, and he ends up tying the game there. But wow, just what a game, what a team, and we haven't even talked about the bullpen. That seventh inning was great. The more I even think about this, the more impressed I am with this bullpen. Because this bullpen tonight, Jose Alvarado tonight, was throwing that slider. He was throwing that fastball. It was reaching triple digits. And JT was like, you know what? If they're going to keep chasing after the high fastball, let's just keep throwing it. Let's just do whatever we can to just get this team to chase. And they were chasing. And they looked so lost at the plate, but Alvarado deserves so much credit for what he did. Curtis Mead, down in the count 0-2, gets two sinkers, all looking, painted on the edges perfectly, and then he tries to get him after the chase against a sinker and a cutter. Doesn't work out. They were both up high and inside. And then the next pitch that he throws, which is also a little bit inside, he got him to commit there. I don't know how he did, but he did. And then he gets Chaparro to pop out on the first pitch that was on the inside corner. And then that Dylan Cruz strikeout. That cutter that he threw over towards the top tier of the zone, he was thinking sinker all the way. He was lost on that pitch. And Alvarado did everything that he needed to do to get out of that. And then this is the inning when Orion Kirkering also came on in for that eighth inning. Gives up a first pitch and it's a double. And we're thinking, uh-oh, here we go again when it comes to this Philadelphia Phillies bullpen. JT and him were just locked in on the same page. He was like, you know what? Let's just try. Let's just try to throw a fastball that's up high or towards the top tier. And if we get Abrams to chase after it, okay. Abrams chased after. He chased after a couple of pitches there. Actually, sorry, he was looking at the first pitch. They got the upper tier of the zone. Thought about swinging at it, decided not to. Then the second pitch, same spot. Third pitch, threw it a little bit more inside and a little bit higher, and Abrams just looked lost. And we're talking about C.J. Abrams coming on in the pinch hit because he's their RBI guy. He's a really good hitter. He leads the league in RBIs, by the way, chat. Then Tenya comes up, gets caught looking at the sweeper. And then JT says, I want a fastball. Gets him to foul it off. And then he chases after a high fastball that just kept rising up out of the zone. This was phenomenal pitching from Orion Kirkering. And when you really needed it the most, he did it. He locked on in, and he got the outs himself. And then Vivas hit that little tapper back over to him. And I'm sure that he obviously thinks about what happened in L.A. That's still going to be in the back of his mind. But for him to just be able to get the out there, it honestly made me smile. Because I'm like, let's go. Let's go. Kyle Schwarber again, leading off the ninth inning, making a statement. And Donnie playing small ball. Relax. Relax. Whew. Yeah, they're putting it all together. This was a game that they honestly did not deserve to win because they should have been outscored like 10-0. But again, if they're still involved in a game and they're doing this, the league should be put on notice. It's one thing to have a terrible bullpen. It's another thing to be able to come back 3 nights in a row. Do you know how hard it is to come back and take the lead 3 nights in a row against your opponent? It's not easy. It's not easy. And then we see Bryce Harper swing. These vibes are just incredible. Passing the baton, one man to the next. Harper, opposite field, 2-run home run. Marsh gets on with a single. Bohm flies out to right, but then, you know what? JT gets on with a double, and for him to get on with that double there, that was clutch. And then Derek Hill, first pitch, hanging slider, right towards the top tier of the zone, and he just says goodbye. He leads the league. He's actually tied for first in pinch hit home runs. That was not a pinch hit home run right there, but wow, is Derek Hill just doing incredible things that I would have never, in my wildest dreams, if you were to tell me that Derek Hill got traded for Adolis Garcia and he would be doing this in a span of 2 days? What? I'd probably pass out. I'd probably faint. Seven home runs since June 1st for Brandon Marsh. But yeah. Calling into the show. 610-314-0844. How do you feel? How are you feeling about this? I feel like I'm out of my mind. I'm having another just out-of-body experience just from watching this baseball team. And I can't wait to hear from you guys. I cannot wait to hear from you all. Let's get some people over on the phone, shall we? Let's do that. All right, so let's take our first phone call here. Okay. First and foremost, my friend, how are you feeling? What's going through your mind? And what is going on? How about them Phillies?
Well, hi, JJ. It's us from Play-by-Play Camp yet again.
You know it.
What's going on?
Awesome watching you again tonight. It's been so much fun listening and watching your stream. Just another crazy win. Us watching you and you doing these streams must be a good luck charm because these last 3 nights have been magical.
It's been so crazy, man. First, I got to say thank you so much for tuning on in. This, when I found out last night and I was going back to like the replay, I was like, oh my gosh, like this is the coolest thing. Are you guys having a good time?
Oh, it's awesome. No. Last night tonight, but it's just a bunch of fun hanging with all these friends we make here and then doing broadcasting during the day.
Yeah.
We should watch it every day. Maybe we'll always have like a 9th inning win.
Yeah.
We play the Nationals bullpen every day.
Exactly. Oh man, guys, please, if you guys have any questions or anything, I would be down to talk to any of you guys. I really would. Please make sure that you guys email me or follow me on the socials. I am gonna post that, or one of my mods is gonna post it down below, because I would love to. I would love to help you guys out for sure. I always love. I always love doing
during
that.
the game when you posted it.
Great, awesome. That makes me so happy.
But I so hope Marsh is an MVP or an all-star with how he's been playing. It's just been awesome. Derek Hill's just been ridiculous. And to me, what I'm most proud of this team today was they weren't chasing those pitches that it feels like in past years they always chased, especially Cassie. It's so much nicer to have a right fielder who's not chasing pitches 2 feet out of the zone.
Absolutely. No, that's a really good point. When Bryce Harper was up at that plate and he chased after that slider to make it 3-2, I thought, okay, they're going to throw him another one and he's going to chase after it. He was dialed on in, and that was awesome.
In past years, that's exactly what would have happened.
Exactly.
It's all about the patience at the plate, JJ, and that's what matters, and that's what wins championships, patience.
Patience does win. Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, man, what are your names? Can I get your names?
Yeah, I'm Nathan.
And I'm James.
Nathan and James, thank you so much for calling on in. I love you guys.
Thank you so much, JJ. It's been awesome listening and watching you the past couple of nights.
Oh, man. I love you guys so much. Who is that?
Yeah. Have a good one, JJ. Thank you.
Have a good one, guys. Shout out to the both of you. Drop the MVPs in the chat. That's great. Yeah. I just want to say something really quickly, just to sort of piggyback off of what Nate said. You know, just to see them that dialed on in. You saw Kyle Schwarber's at bat last night. I was watching that at bat again, like time and time again. And I'm just thinking to myself, like, some of those pitches that he got, like, some of them, if you stand in the batter's box and if you played baseball, you're like, man, how do you not take that? That was sort of like what I was thinking. You know, like, you see a good pitch, you see a pitch that you think it's good, and then it just becomes junk. It is so hard. It is so hard to lay off some of those pitches. Harper did that tonight. I also thought that we saw that from Kyle Schwarber, too, even in that 7th inning. And it's just such a beauty to see. The walk doesn't always tell what actually happened in that at-bat. They say that a walk can be a pitcher's worst nightmare. And the reason why is because when you have somebody that's up to bat at the plate and a pitcher is throwing a really good pitch that the pitcher thinks and the catcher thinks that a batter's going to chase, and they don't, that is what puts more pressure on the pitcher. This is why fouling off pitches is so important, because you're making the pitcher work. And I really have been super impressed with how this team has been able to do that. And then, of course, you have the inexperience from the Nationals bullpen and the high ERAs, but you got to put pressure on them somehow. And the Phillies did that every single night. And there was at least a walk that impacted some sort of inning. Made a big difference. Made an absolute huge difference. I don't know how they do that, though. I don't know how they do that. I don't know how those guys do that. I was awful with plate discipline when I played, and they are locked the heck in. And I also have to give credit to Don Mattingly for that, too, right? Because I think that with the style that he's playing, that he's having these guys playing with, there just seems to be a difference when it comes to approach. And with that, we're going to take another phone call. This is 267 over on the line. What's going on, my friend? How you feeling?
Hey, JJ, how are you?
You know what, man? I honestly feel like that I just worked out in that 9th inning. I still have sweat going down my spine. I still have sweat going down my armpits. It is like sweat's going down everywhere. That's how excited I am.
I about lost my voice over here in my living room, JJ, so I definitely know what you're talking about. This game was incredible. I don't even know what to say. There's just so much going on. I feel like, yeah, it started out real rough. And one would be like, man, this is not going anywhere. But like always, the Phillies always seem to come through. The last 3 nights have been incredible. I saw a lot from these up-and-coming new guys up here. Sometimes you think that when they bring up the new guys, it's going to be hard for them to, like, catch up to where everybody's at. But I'm really impressed by their hard work.
Absolutely. And you know what you just made me realize? How many times this year have we just relied on our starting pitching to just be perfect? When it comes to Cristopher Sanchez, when it comes to Zach Wheeler, like, the offense has given them, like, so sort of like no margin of error. And tonight, Cristopher Sanchez, like, if he's doing this about, like, 4 weeks ago, this team loses this game. They don't come back from this. Or, like, if he's doing this, like, 2 months ago. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And I feel like, you know what, Don's gonna. It's just the tip of the iceberg. You know how the tip is. It may look small, but underneath it's huge. I feel like he's just literally little by little unraveling a great plan for us to be very successful. I think that the best is yet to come. I think that the new guys that are up giving it their all, I think they're going to continue. It's going to put pressure on everyone, but I feel like everyone's going to bring out their best. And Brandon Marsh is just having it out. A sensational season, and I love it. I love this year from Brandon Marsh.
Yeah, I can't say enough about Brandon Marsh. He's just been supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. I had to put in a Mary Poppins reference there. I did.
Absolutely. JJ, I love your show. I tune in all the time. I can't wait to see you All-Star Week. I'll definitely be working. I will definitely email you. We'll definitely link up. Keep up the good work, bud. I enjoy it 1,000%. I'm always checking in from the house. So love you guys. Love the Phils. Let's keep it going, baby. Let's go.
I love you too. Thank you so much for calling on in. You are the best. Oh, shout out to you. Let's go. Another MVP call. The coworker just texted me. Bro, what the heck? They did it again? Oh, dude, that is funny. Oh, that is hilarious. Kirk got the win. Isn't that unbelievable? And actually, you know what? He deserved the win. After what he did to get out of that jam. Like, really, like, that was really awesome stuff. Him and JT really just dialed on in. They were a battery, and they just made it all work. And there was no stress out of Orion Kirkering. Think about, like, all the times, like, he's had to deal with runners, you know, on scoring position, and he gives up a leadoff double there, and he just finds a way to get out of it. It looks like that didn't even faze him. And this Nationals offense is really good, and they run the bases super, super well. That's why I was really, really impressed with how Orion Kirkering did in tonight's game. That was a tough task. That was not easy. We're going to take another phone call. We got somebody else over on the line. My friend, how are you feeling after that awesome, ridiculously incredible win for the Philadelphia Phillies?
I can't put it into words, how,
Cool
how
J,
the
you
Phillies
said last
won.
night, how?
How they keep doing this? They always, they're the roller coaster with this team. I saw it when, they posted this before, when they showed the team, the stats so far, it goes up and up and up and slides back down, go back up again. This is what kind of feels like this first series.
Yeah, you know what's funny? Like, my job is to talk. My job is to dissect everything. And sometimes I just feel like that I can only say so much, and I sometimes feel like I repeat myself a lot, and I felt like I probably have repeated myself like maybe 5 billion times tonight, just with how insane this game and how insane this series was. And now, Cool J, like, you get to go in and you get to face a New York Mets team that is just so lost, that is just so down on themselves, and you see a team that is just, like, off the meter, that is just that red hot. And you look at, like, all the teams in baseball, and you can just look at everybody's record. But when you watch how this team came back in every single game, even with a bad bullpen like the Nationals, like, forget about how bad the bullpen is and just watch what they did with your eyes. Because those were impressive comebacks.
I agree. I was talking about that with Harper and Larry in chat. Like, when was the last time you see the Phillies, be this consecutive, get, these kind of games, and win these kind of games like this? When was the last time this happened?
It's been a really long time. It's been a very, very long time. I honestly, when we were watching the team in 2008 and even in 2009, you could rely on that team to just come back and win games in the 7th inning or later, I really don't know when we've seen a team with all these deficits that they've had to deal with make all these comebacks. And by the way, like, we're not even talking about the Pittsburgh game where they came back down 6-0. We're not talking about the comeback against the Dodgers with Edmundo Sosa's home run. Like, there have been a lot of times this year when you really think about the totality of this season, this team has had to fight.
And did they fight all right? Like, Bryce Harper hitting that 2-run home run, extremely clutch. JT getting that RBI double.
Yeah.
And Derek Hill once again showing how impactful he is to his team by getting another home run in that inning. Like, I really could decide who the MVP was for this game, because a lot of people are well deserving of it.
I had to give it to my chat, Cool J. I was like, I have nobody else to give it to, and we just got to 500 likes tonight. Like, that deserves an MVP. Like, you guys showed up, and I was like, I can't, I couldn't even pinpoint it. Like, the funny part is that I could even say that the bullpen was the MVP of this game because they held it down. They had to be perfect, and they did an incredible job. Like, really. With Cristopher Sanchez not pitching well today. They were great.
I agree. So. And I can't believe I'm saying this, but, Ryan Kirkering, like, him, getting those strikeouts, like, I'm like, wait, Orion's actually he's stressing people out? Like, what's going on with this team? Like, this,
it's unbelievable.
Like, after looking at this game, they're literally going to be, as you said, they're putting this league on notice. Like, they're not gonna be the joke anymore. This team wants it.
They do.
They like it's that's gonna be the mentality of the team. They're gonna try and go for a World Series. Like, you can't, like, this kind of game sets a huge tone. Like, what the team was able to do.
Absolutely.
So, I'm just so impressed with how the series went.
Yeah.
How impressed this team had all that fight to win the series 3-4.
Yep, absolutely. Cool J, great phone call as always. Great series win, and just they just got to keep it going. And I'm just enjoying every second, and I'm just so proud of this team, Cool J.
Absolutely, I'm as well, man. You take it easy, man.
You too, buddy. Shout out to you. Let's go. Another MVP in the chat for Cool J. Really. All right, I'm going to read you a couple of things, okay? So this was posted 2 hours ago from Just Baseball. Brandon Marsh in the month of June is 29 for 88, which is good enough for a 330 average. 7 homers, 16 RBIs, a 614 slugging percentage, and a 972 OPS. At this point, like, this does not even shock me. Like, it shouldn't shock anybody. This guy is just your best player. Like, he's your best hitter. And it really shouldn't shock anybody. I shouldn't even be laughing anymore. I really shouldn't. I'm being disrespectful because Brandon Marsh has just been phenomenal. And the crazy part, chat, is that he's doing this in the clutch. These aren't just like, garbage time at-bats. Or just, like they're down 7-0 and he comes up with a solo shot or like whatever it is. He did that the other night. But the point is, and they weren't down 7-0, we're down 4-0 at that time. But he's doing it in big moments. He's coming up big. And it's just, yeah, I don't know what else to say. I don't know what else to say. By the way, on that strike him out, throw him out, I don't know what the umpire did see at second base. I thought about it again. I thought Crawford was actually safe at second. Do you also realize tonight that Bryce Harper just tried Albert Bell for 77th on the all-time home run list? That was his 381st career home run, courtesy of Jeff Kerr. After Harper also hit that home run, he actually flipped off the Nationals twice. And you know what, man? I don't usually like it when people do that, but I think with that emotion and with the circumstance, and you think about them winning a World Series without him and all those narratives, he deserved to have a moment. He deserved to have a moment. I don't usually like it when people do that, but that was a big-time at-bat, and he backed it up. He backed it up there. Anything else? Bryce Harper made a point to note that he showed the Nationals fans his ring finger, not his middle finger, after that home run. He can't believe that they booed Trey Turner in Washington, but he still loves playing at his old stadium. Even if whatever finger it was, I still think that he had that he was able to bat that up. But yeah. Harper's now on pace to get 36 homers this season. He had his 18th homer on June 25th. Last year, he hit his 18th homer in August, on August 12th. Last thing I will say, this is from Nathan Ackerman. This is actually my favorite one. If you were told that the Phillies this week would trail by 2 with the bases empty down to their last out, let's actually say, hold up, 2 with the bases empty down to their final strike, 1 with the bases empty down to their final strike, and they would score 5 in the 6th, tie the game, and then take the lead in the 9th inning. In 3 consecutive games, 1 win would be great. 2 is wild. All 3 is legitimately insane. Yeah. That's this Phillies team. That's this Phillies team, man. And with that, I think we got to wrap it up. All right. I got some work to do. I got my work cut out for me. And I got some more stuff. I got to get back in the lab. I got to edit some stuff. But before I go, chat, first and foremost, from the bottom of my heart, thank you for the 500. How many do we have? I just have to look at this one more time. How many do we have? 500. And again, this is a regulation game. 518 likes. Oh my gosh. You guys are unbelievable. You guys are unreal. You guys have changed my life. I mean that. You've changed my life. And I'm forever grateful for you guys. And with that, we're going to have a redirect, okay? We're going to redirect over to another channel. Let's see who else is on. All right, let's do that really quickly. Let's see who else is on here. Let's go over to this. And I will make sure that, obviously, I do this correctly, because the last time that we did it, I didn't do it right. Let's go redirect over to Rising Rhino. I don't know which one. Okay, that one is not the vertical stream. Rising Rhino, let's go redirect over to him, okay? I love you all so much. I will catch you all in the next one. Tomorrow, remember, we're going to be on early tomorrow because we have a pre-series podcast that we are doing with Pure Adrenaline Sports. Okay? So we'll be on for that. The game's at 7:10. We'll probably go on at about 5:30, I assume, depending on how long this goes. But just want to make sure that you guys remember that we're going to be on pretty early. So, and then we got to cut the highlight calls. We got to cut a couple of post-game pod stuff, too. We'll be up for a while. Love you all. Lila Tove, please go tell Ryzen Reiner that I said hello. And I will catch you all tomorrow night. Go Phillies!